everybody? Phenomenal Sir back again in the tent with Ray and the Onion. um, gonna do a just sort of a walking around and grinding kind of thing. First thing I'm gonna do when we start is I'm gonna go up into Karazhan. I'm gonna see whatever text they want me to see when I enter the town, because I want to be able to access the shops there to start grinding for money and buying loot. And then I'm probably just going to spend the whole day fishing and walking around in the desert of death looking for the different treasures. So if you want to see that, watch this episode. If you don't want to see that, I promise you, I will not advance the plot in a meaningful way after I, first enter Karazhan. So you can just skip to the next episode if you're watching this in the future on YouTube. And I just want to get that out there right now, that this is probably just going to be like 4 to 6 hours of me just doing like walking around and grinding and getting treasures. So without further ado, let's get into it. Oh, but first, actually, I need to do one thing. Hang on. I need to gift a sub to Onisarius, because I wasn't able to do it yesterday. Let's see if it'll let me today. There we go. It's documented. Okay. So, why am I not moving? I gotta push the thing. There we go. Alright. Head into Karazhan. Yeah, so we basically just want to be able to access this stuff, because this stuff is all so freaking amazing that I want it. Royal armor, horse armor. Can't use that. They sell protectors here, which is fantastic. The sun mask coming back from Breath of Fire 1, the sun mask resists flame. So we're gonna get some upgraded weapons for these fellas. Right. Yes. The Damascus sword was short-lived, but it served its purpose. And I'll buy 2 extra sets of protectors just to have for when we go up against Lake Goddess. And that's all my money. I really need to work on rounding out Ray's stuff. I'm sure he can buy a better helmet than a glass domino at this point. Actually, maybe he can wear the laurel. Probably not. But that's a weightless helmet, right? No, I can't. Alright. So we're going to head into the desert. First thing I'm going to go for is Pekko's Death Claws, which is just 7 nights west of Oasis. So yes. Alright, so we gotta figure out what exactly west is. So find the North Star. Alright. And then let's see how many turns it takes to get to the North Star. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So we have 7 west of Oasis. So I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is actually super helpful because if you look at the graphics on the ground, every 4 turns it like sets it to a straight XY axis. So that'll be good. I'll just have to check. But this is gonna be a long run to go get the death claws. I can't remember exactly how good they are. I would hope they're gonna be good because of how long we're gonna be walking to get them, but we'll also earn money along the way, which will let us buy more goodies. And between each item, we'll check on the fairy village. Maybe who knows? Maybe we'll luck out, and we'll get to culture level 7, and then I'll just put everybody on hunting, and we'll just have a population explosion. You know. Trying to decide what I want to do. Sorry. Like it matters. He can't move. I was trying to decide if I want to start using Monopolize on Ray a whole bunch. And kind of use him as my main guy against the Archmage and the Berserker if I try to fight them. I kind of want to do the Archmage at least, if I can, because he drops the Holy Avenger for Ray. But tactics. There. And we're going to actually be trying for the items in each of these, so we'll get a few more battles in. That's more like it. I need to go back to the factory and get the rock breakers. That's why I kind of just got distracted in my last stream, because I was like, oh, I need the rock breakers from the factory. And the reason you need the rock breakers from the factory is that they're an earth element weapon, and they do bonus damage for Peko against those Magmites. And then I just kind of forgot about it and was like, whatever, we're going. Because it was the end of stream and I didn't really care, but nice. Nice. Yeah, I kind of want Ray to get faster. Like, not trying to mess up the leveling, but I mean, it's kind of all over the place anyway, right? Ryu's 34, Ray's 31, and Peko's 28. 3, 4. Alright. But the reason we're gonna have to check every area for the items is the way these work for people who don't know is that the desert has quite a few very handy treasures in it, that when you get them, they are not normal bag items. Like, they actually look like what they're supposed to be. So we're going to be looking for a set of gloves. We're going to be looking for a shield. We're going to be looking for a sword on the ground. But it's just going to be on a random battlefield. And between now and then, you know, we'll get some good items. We'll get some stat increasing items and stuff like that. And it gives us a chance to level. I'm thinking I'm definitely going to go for the Archmage. I don't know. I'm trying to think if it'd be better to have Ryu or Ray go after him. And really, the big issue there is that the accepted method, for me at least, well, the accepted no AP method of defeating the Archmage involves use of hourglasses, which we have 3 of, and I was planning to use those against the goddess. So yeah. Nice. Oh, there we go. Nice. Love it. Do one more and then we'll run. Wrecked. Oh yeah. Let's see how much Pekka's. Whoa, that was a bad one. Oh, max HP down. Okay, yeah. Alright, 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 alright. We'll play the way we're meant to play. I did not refill my water jug. I need to refill my water jug because this is terrible. Don't, no. We will return to the Oasis. Womp! Alright. Rest at the inn, and then we'll refill our water jug. Damn it. Tisk tisk. I'll wait. Ah, yes. Now I remember. Is this the water jug? Not the water jug. Talk to the water girl over here, maybe? Yes. You got all the water you can carry. Thank you. Pretty and helpful. You got Nina beat. Alright. So now we'll go into the desert for real, and we'll actually do things. It'll be amazing. Alright. Starting over. You got a notification. I gotta do something about this mic. It's picking up way too much. Set it down to there. Yeah, it picks up a good chunk of music. I'll set it over here. That seems good. Now it's just picking it up nonstop. God damn it, man. Why can't anything be fucking easy? Nothing can ever be easy. Not for me. Let's see. See if that works. Test, test, test. Alright. It's gonna be a fucking with your microphone screen. I don't know that it's even worth messing with because I'm gonna have to do all this again for the for whatever the new software I'm gonna have to use is because they're getting rid of Twitch Studio. Might not really be worth it. Well, that's uncalled for. Where's Quex? comment on the button. Still picking up a little bit of the background music. Not as bad. People say it's not bad, but then I go back and I watch my videos afterwards to like look for clips and stuff, and it's like a constant echo. I mean, it's like, I think people are just so used to it. They're either being nice or they're like just so used to hearing the echo that they don't realize anything's wrong on my stream. They're like, no, it sounds good. This is how it always sounds. I'm like, I know. That's the problem. It always sounds like this. The other problem, of course, being that I'm playing on a very old monitor that has the speakers built into the back of it. So stuff is, you're getting kind of weird reverb off the mic as well, not just because of the picking it up, but because it's picking it up as it's coming out of the monitor and bouncing off the walls. Boom team. Paralyzed. Poor guy. Your throat's getting dry. You should have some water. Well, what if I choose not to? If I choose something different, something phenomenal. Nice. Good drop. Be able to use that. Double butts and an uncanny Venom raid on top of it. Raiding in from Karaoke Party. Hello, Venom! I don't know why the sound alert didn't work, but... Uncanny Venom, the humble tiefling king of Karaoke, serenades their realm with risky gambles and nostalgic tales. They've bet it all in I feel like gambling with my life on the line. Explored mysterious chests in search of treasure and claimed to be the best kitty, with a mischievous glint in their digital eye. Whether it's high-stakes singing or low-key nostalgia, they're here to entertain and maybe even rule your heart. Welcome in, Uncanny Venom. Thank you so much for the raid. How was Karaoke? How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. I am the Phenomenal Sir, variety streamer, bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. And you have found yourself lost in the Desert of Death in Breath of Fire 3. We are grinding and looking for treasure as we prepare to take down the final boss of the game in our next session. But it's great to have you all here. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Cleveland Tom. What's up, buddy? How are you? Did you come in with the Uncanny Venom raid? He's gonna be like, I don't know what that is. We're having a chill morning. It's been raining all weekend. That is absolutely alright. It's I, you're I, we're all I here now, right? Like the end of Dallas. I wander alone. Well, that's okay too, Tom. I think we might need a were-tiger to eat this up. Yeah, so we're doing anyway, it's been a rainy weekend. It's been gross. So I'm just doing a kind of a chill grind stream in the Desert of Death, which is horrible. It's a horrible area when you're trying to like progress in the game, but it's a great area when you're trying to grind for rare items, XP, and just generally chill. The music is very chill. You're just walking through the desert at night. It's got a third-person view that's unique to the game. Be a good way to spend a Sunday morning. And who knows? Maybe we'll even make a few new friends along the way. Yeah, I was here yesterday as well, but yesterday I was just trying to get through it. Now I'm like actively seeking to spend more time here because there's really rare items you can get, like one of a kind stuff. Hey, Paul. There's like, if you're one of those mad lads that talks to NPCs in RPGs, there's people that tell you stories about like the time they got lost in the desert or whatever, and they basically give you these very cryptic directions that if you follow them in the desert, eventually you'll come across a battlefield that has, instead of like a bag on the ground, it'll actually have like a piece of equipment that you can pick up. And there's several of those. There's claws for Peko, who's our big onion guy, and then there's a set of armor and a sword for Ryu, which it's, I think, the highest damage sword in the game, but it's very heavy. So there's an argument of whether it's it or the Goo King sword are harder to get. But the Royal sword you can get. Like the Goo King sword is an ultra rare drop in a very tiny part of the game. And then the life armor, which restores HP while you walk. Oh wait, I need to drink from my water jug. There we go. I was talking about this yesterday, but if I was a different streamer, if I was just only ever did JRPGs, I could very much see this being like my starting soon screen. Just me walking through the desert with it saying starting soon in the corner, and then just like as the sun starts to come up, you know, transition over to the welcome everybody. And I think it would be very artsy and very good. Alas, I don't have anything approaching that level of a theme. What I do. There's no real cohesive theme to what we do here. I'm an idea guy, okay? I can come up with great ideas for other people, but I never implement them myself. See, what I need to do is I need to just quit my job and have three different full-time streaming accounts, and have one that's all retro stuff, one that's like Fallout and like more modern stuff, and then one that's just JRPGs, and like never let y'all know that I have multiple accounts. Just like stream like mornings on one, midday on one, and evening on one, and just go. I have massive amounts of FOMO, but it's not even fear of missing out. It's like Bond, fear of not doing the thing. Yeah, be like, I'm gonna date myself for everyone in the room but Cleveland Tom, but like, be like on UHF, when they're getting the station going again, and they've got like the same 5 guys in different shows that they're coming up with on UHF. These Magmites are just begging for Quex to come in. Like, don't you see us? I made Calrea watch. Okay, you saw it in the theater. That's pretty wild. I saw it as a Saturday, as like a Sunday morning TV movie on like CBS when I was a kid. Like they basically took out all the risque parts so that it was appropriate for television, and then they put it on TV. And the movie stuck with me. This is a great story. The movie actually stuck with me longer than it ever would have. Watching it as a kid, like, you know, you see everything on TV as a kid and you don't retain most of it. But it stuck with me because I distinctly remember there was an issue with the tape or something when they were, because this was back when TV was like analog. You know, they had to run the tapes or whatever. So we got to the point in the movie where they come in and the guy, Judge Smales, the guy that plays Judge Smales in Caddyshack, is like measuring stuff with the measuring tape, right? And he's like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna get your studio, whatever. And then like 30 minutes went by and there was another commercial break, and when they came back from the commercial break, it was back at the point where Judge Smales was measuring the radio station. It was like, I'm gonna get this place. And to my young brain, I was like, what? Like, it seemed to me like it was an intentional thing in the movie to just be weird and goofy. So later on, when I saw the movie for like $5 at Walmart or something, you know, 15, 20 years later, I was like, oh my god, this is that movie that literally redoes an entire shot twice just to be funny. And like, and then I bought it and I watched it and I was like, wait, it only happened once. And I realized what had happened and I was like, oh no! So it's just, that's like literally the reason I bought it, was because I was like, oh, I remember how you get halfway into the movie and it just starts over again from the same point. It's so funny. Because that's the kind of dumb shit that amuses me. I think I got the bag while I was talking and just didn't realize it here. Or it's a very well hidden bag. Oh no. Peko learned Ice Breath. 8 power, 10 defense. You love to see it. Alright, I'm giving up on this area. It's only night 1. We'll be fine. I think night 7 is when we're gonna start worrying about the death claws. And he doesn't learn his breath attacks until late. For some reason, I mean, I knew he learned them, but I just thought he learned them sooner. Damage determined by HP. Good mess. Echo gonna sweep him now. Oh, keeping the dream alive. Oh, Peko. Oh, boo. Boo to the onion. Unfortunate. Hotkey something that just uses a vitamin on Ray, please. The sun has risen. Walking during the day only wastes energy. Time to make a camp. Oh. Nice. Here we go. Gonna be immediately thirsty. What is that little shiny fountain? Actually, no. I want to put it down a few. Oh, wow, it's all fucked up now. There we go. I'm gonna put it down a few just so that I don't accidentally swap it with the wisdom fruit. Now when I start, I press it once and boom. I can't remember if I actually drank out of it or not. Dick move! Dear Lord. I was really hoping that I would kill the scorpions as well. Ooh. There we go. I think I've got one more flash that can happen before I suffer. So now we're one to the right of that, unless it bounces around, in which awesome. We can use that as another placement marker. I've let Link out of the office. Going with test. Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to see if my noise gate and all that stuff on the mic is working. I feel like it's cutting the first syllable of my my words off, but you want out? Come on, buddy. No. And attacked. Ah! I'm just ready for the point when I can one-shot these fucking guys. I got so used to one-shotting everything earlier. Now I'm here with this. I was just thinking earlier when I was like going through in my head like the stuff that I've missed that I haven't done. And I still never did go back with Momo and get the coupons from the Dawn of Mine. I think it's just too late at this point, right? Like, I think at this point we just admit we pay full price for shit. Like, one of the best kept secrets in Breath of Fire 3, not because nobody knows about them, but because nobody can be bothered to go back and get them. Nice. Not so nice. Healing herb. Thanks. Here we go. Yeah, I think they only ever swivel you one to... It's either like one to the left, one to the right, or you stay looking the way you were. Could have some water. Mind your business, Dad. During the day only wastes energy. Time to make camp. See if I get hit again, or if that resets it. So this is what, night 3? Almost halfway there, living on a prayer. Ambushed by a paralyzed lizard man. What can you steal from these guys? I feel like I might as well just have Ray try to steal from them. Apparently they have chance to drop royal armor? Interesting. 1 in 64 chance. Steal napalm. I don't know that that's correct, because I definitely had one drop napalm earlier. Huh. Interesting. Royal armor you can buy from Herzan. unfortunately, it's not magma armor, so I don't wear it. Got napalm. Alright. Apparently he's got a chance to drop royal armor. Cool. Good armor. Doesn't absorb fire. Nice. Good job, Ray. Have some water. Drink once we get into the battlefield. Oof. Oh. Echo, we gotta get your defense up higher, bro. Somehow you take so much damage, even though your defense is much higher than everyone else. It makes me sad. Yum. Oof. Echo, bro. I need you to stop getting poisoned. Nice. I mean, I know it's a weak enemy, but it's just nice to see those 4 digits pop up every once in a rare while. Good feeling. Woo. It's napalm time, yo. Ray's over in the corner like that meme of the guy rubbing his hands together like, aw, yeah. No, I won't do that. That's shitty. Blitz. And then we'll have Pekko try to heal him. We can actually do it. Oh, fuck you. Really? Oh, and he's got to get his poison in on Pekko. Pekko's gonna kill him. All for naught. You know what? Just to... Don't even get the chip damage for it. A wasted turn. Fire Breath. He waits until level 30 to learn Ice Breath and then learns Fire Breath one level away. Question. Not bad. Ray's finally starting to get some decent speed boosts. Almost able to get... Never mind. I was gonna say he's almost able to keep up with Ryu. No, he's not. Don't lie. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow Pekko has 258 defense versus Ryu's 180, and he still takes way more damage. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the attack formation. I know the attack formation impacts defense, but I thought it lowered everyone's defense. But if it only lowers the lead point person's, then that might make more sense as to why he's taken twice as much. Get a crit. That. Suffered. Great. I can't remember if I got the item here or not. Nice. See, I want those. I want the ginsengs, and they're kind of hard to come by. I don't know if you can buy them anywhere. But I want those for Ray because I can't do War Shout to boost his power. So that's like the one way I can actually make his Were-Tiger really deadly in last couple of boss fights. Trying to decide. Don't rush me. Okay. See, that's the hint right there. Pekko was meant to be a mage. You gotta train him as a mage, y'all. you go, royal armor. Never knew. Yeah, and that's the stuff that they were selling in Kharazan. Same weight as magma armor. Much better. Like almost double the defense. Yeah. Of course he can't wear it, so whatever. Oh wait. Hang on. Oh no, he can't. I was saying before maybe Ray could wear it, but I didn't realize that Peko had the... I thought it just wasn't showing up on his list. You know... Yes. Give that boy some protectors. He can quit getting poisoned all the damn time. Just hit an hour. Give me 1 second. Let me run to the restroom real quick, get some more coffee, and then we'll keep on keeping on. Don't go anywhere, y'all. Living in a lonely wood. He took them on a train going to India. Some will live, some not so much. Why won't the feed change? There it goes. It's a long delay. Waiting for the... I was like struggling to come up with more lines. Just waiting for the screen to switch back to the stream. Anyway. How about that? We made it. Another night in the desert. Break after resting. Yep. Are we on night 4 now? Been 45 minutes, give or take, that we've been in the desert. Halfway there. I did say 2 minutes into this video that this was going to be a different kind of stream and that people could skip to the next episode on YouTube if they didn't want to watch this. Well, that was dumb. Ouch. Oh, 5 shy. Got a protein though. And a healing herb. Do 1 fight after the item and then fail. Oof. Big oof energy. Nice! Bone break. I forgot he has that. What is that, every, like, 100 battles you can use it? Let me see. I think it's time. I think it's like every 3 hours you can. I need to look this up. It's gonna bug me. It says usable at fixed interval. Does that have an AP cost? Didn't. Okay, good. There we go. Maybe we'll save that for the Archmage. We'll just snap the old man's bones and be done with it. Just grab him and twist. That's good though, we got bone break. I'll probably do a save state and I'll test it out, see how powerful it is. Hopefully it's not one of those things that has like a mischance, like a decent. I just don't remember. But yeah. I'll slap the Thunder Ring on Ryu and have him use an hourglass, ginseng, and then bone break. Just one shot the Archmage. That would be amazing, actually. Alright, we're gonna test it here. Yeah, cactuses have about the same amount of defense as an old person, right? Let's see it. Not bad. Huh? $408. Like, well, let's see. How much would I do with a regular hit? 150. Yeah, so it's about 2.5 times. Same as some other stuff. Yeah, so it's a 2.5 times attack power attack. Do a couple of ginsengs and a last resort on him, and then bone break him. We got plenty of skill inks to move the skills around. Do focus. Yeah. I don't know if I'm brave enough to try and fight him without hourglasses. I gotta look and see what, because he has Mind Sword, if I'm not mistaken, which does physical damage. So if I was to use Last Resort and then he used Mind Sword on Ryu, that's all she wrote. I'd probably be best off doing one spooky round where Ryu uses Last Resort and the other two use Ginsengs on him, and then round 2 have Ryu use Bone Break and just see where it puts us. And it might do like 1200 damage, and then he'll just regenerate it. It doesn't matter. Yeah. It'll be a fun experiment, if nothing else. If we somehow get EX turns against him, which I can't imagine we will, but maybe, I might try to be cheeky and have Ray go Were-Tiger on his EX turn, first EX turn, but he'll Ginseng and then Were-Tiger, and then on the same round Ryu uses Bone Break, Echo can punch him, and Rai can do a Were-Tiger attack, and that might be enough of an overage to knock him down. He's got 3,000 hit points, which not a terrible amount, but he heals 1500. So, and it's just, I guess it really just depends on if he comes out doing what he comes out doing. Like, we don't have 3 Thunder Rings, so if he picks someone other than the one with the ring on for a Mjolnir, then that's gonna kind of throw it into disarray. But use a Belladonna on him to see if it worked. I would probably fall out if it did. I've got one Belladonna that I got as a drop from a monster in the Steel Grave. Let's see something. Oh, see, he'd have 0 speed even without the Midas Stone. Poor guy. Yeah, because he's been with Fall the whole time. I was curious if it was going to be like one of those things where he takes the steel boots off for the final fight, and all of a sudden he's like super fast. But I guess that wouldn't make sense. At most, it would kick his agility up to 10. So. There's a set of speed boots out here as well in the desert. I don't know how much they increase. I'm guessing they're probably like the high boots, and they give you like 5 points. And made it through night 4? Question mark? I need to keep a piece of paper and I can do marks. Yeah, so I think we got 2 more nights after this, if I'm correct. The Death Claws are night 7, straight west of the Oasis. Wow. Shit. I wonder if certain. I wish I could find. I really wish I could find the that top-down map of the Desert of Death. I wish I'd saved it when I found it before, but I wonder, is there something in the code where like certain areas on the grid you get good items on the ground, and then certain areas you get bad items? Because like the first night we got like, what was it, like a protein and a moon tier, and then we got like 2 nights of like antidotes and herbs, and now we're starting to get good stuff again. We got a multivitamin, we got a fish head. I just wonder if there's some sort of method to the madness, or if it's all just RNG. Ah! Alrighty. Extra fight in. It was something good. I guess if I'm around the edges, I'm not going to get a lot of good fights, huh? It's going to be the middle section. Just like in an actual dungeon, you can't get can't get really crowded fights if you're near the edges because there's just not room for everything to spawn. You really want to be like down in here, right in the middle. And then I mean, you still might get crappy fights, but you might get like more because they can fit more. Case in point. You have the initiative. Oh, well then. Let's think about this strategically. You know, just seeing how ridiculous Ryu is, there is a temptation. There is a temptation present in my brain to go do 3 level ups with what's-his-face to get the chain formation. But I know it's a bad idea because everybody's defense gets cut in half, and I know that's stupid. But just everyone getting 2 rounds of combat for their one would be fun. It would be really fun in the fight against Miria, because I don't know if she even has a physical attack. I think all she does is magic. So that would be pretty hilarious. Just, as soon as the fight starts, everyone just goes completely ham on her, before she can even react. That was a quick night. Damn. Maybe they just seem like they're going faster because I've become desensitized. Alright. Night 6. It begins. Still facing the right direction? Yeah, I think I can trust that multicolored one not to do me too dirty. I would be really sad if it turns out that's the West Star or something, and I've been going just a little off the whole time. But I don't think that's the case. I think that when the graphics are like straight, like they are on the ground, you can kind of see, like when you turn left and right, you can see where it gets a little janky. Whereas this is like a clean break on the tile. I think those are the cardinal points on the compass. I'm talking about how I'm gonna, like, my strategy to take down the Archmage, and it's funny because they're not common encounters normally, but I'm just like, oh yeah, this will be easy. I'll just go fight him, like, because when I went there last session, yesterday, when I went there, literally came in the dungeon, took 2 steps, and the Archmage attacked me, and I'm just like, yep, rare super boss. Like, I could very easily go in there and be in there for half an hour and get 3 berserkers and a dozen tank bots before I get an archmage, but I'm like, yeah, when I fight the archmage, now I'm gonna kick his ass. Antidote. Give me one big fight. Come on, give me one big fight. Big fight? Boo. Not a big fight at all. Gross. I love this. He's throwing confetti in their face. He canceled my attack. Prompted me. Didn't cancel anything at all. Like 3 or 4 more fights, Ray will get another level. Nice. Oh, I guessed right. Butts. Nothing but butts all day, every day. That in cheese. It's worthless. Nice. Couldn't quite seal the deal, but we'll take it. And Ryu. Swooping in. Swooping. Oh, nice. I was just thinking to myself, like, about using ivory dice in the Archmage battle, possibly. And I was like, yeah, I've got like 3. I think 3 is the max you can use and have an effect, but I'm not sure. Ray got that level. Imagine what he's gonna be like once we actually have a good weapon on him. Still using the feather sword, I think. And we picked up, like, oh, he's got the heavy daggers. Yeah. So this is night 6, as long as I've been keeping track correctly. So the next night we should be able to get the Death Claws. Not for the naming convention that I'm going with for this challenge run. I could have named this episode "Hunting Death Claws in the Mojave." Really confused people. Sun has risen. Walking during the day only wastes energy. Make it count. Why is everybody out here now? Nothing here. We should turn back. I beat. I don't want to say this, but are we lost? Yes. Yes, we are. I'm the captain now. This is not a democracy. This is a rictatorship. We go where I say to go, okay? I say we go that way. Points in 3 directions at once. Yep. Alright, night 7. Has this all been for naught? I mean, I've gained like 3 or 4 levels, so nothing else. Yeah. Well, 4 levels for Ray, 4 for Peko, and 2 for Ryu. I've hit the wall. But again. And there it is. I thought it was going to look like gloves, but it's a treasure chest. All right. Death Claws. How much of a chance? That's only 9 more power. Damn it. Oh. We did it, though. We did it. Let's get the hell out of here. F this place. Place sucks. I won't be here anymore. I'm gonna return to the factory, I think, for the sword. Or is it from... Yeah, I think I gotta start from Oasis again. So, that was a thing. We did it. Go us. Got the Death Claws for what it was worth. Now we're gonna go for the Royal Sword. Which is not as far into the desert. It's, I think 4 nights. can go check on our fairy village and do other things. Yes. Go to Kairzan, buy more stuff. If we can, if there's stuff we can equip on these guys. Bye. Titan belt. Horse armor. Defense up versus psionics. Unmatched. Resists flame. Yeah, that's pretty much all we can get for these guys. Probably take Momo with me next time to the desert to get her leveled, but he's gonna be damn used out there. Instant Archmage. Called it. Calling it. Nope. Right. To check over here and see if there's any. There's not. F me. Probably Ragnir. Maybe they've got some. Well, no, they've just got the Damascus sword and plate, right? I'll say maybe they could sell me something for for Pekko or Ray, but I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah. They sell multivitamins though, which is nice. There we go. 99 multivitamins. You want to use the Fairy Tiara? And it's gonna be like developments, culture level rose once, because I don't think it can stack things. Like you have to check on it for the thing before the next one can go. I think it was 5 before, so we'll see. Yeah. Okay, it's up to you. Oh no, I lied. It's culture 7. Is that max culture? Yeah. So I'm gonna have you hunt you're gonna hunt. And you're gonna get all the food. And then next time we come back, there's gonna be like 8 fairies. It'll be amazing. Then I'll put our one super fairy back onto back on the scholar job, but I'll have her be a job scholar. Speedrun fairy village building. Feel like I would have been better off just doing it the normal way. Buddy. Who awakens me from my rest? Ryu. So, the time has finally come. I am the ancient dragon god Ladon. Know what it is that you must do. You seek my assistance? No. Farewell for now. That was it. I just wanted to tell him I didn't need help. Painter yard. We're all full on healing items now. This looks like an archmage fight. Too perfect. Oh, never mind. It was, the placement was just so, it was very cinematic. It wasn't like the normal fight, so I was just like, oh, this might be archmage just because it looks good. I'll probably wait till I have the royal sword to be fucking with this guy, but you know, we'll try. We'll give it the good old college try, and then we'll just see what happens. And who knows, maybe we'll kill a berserker along the way. We're all fireproof, so he can only kill one of us per round. I think that the practical plus side of all the tank bots here is I'm pretty sure you could steal wisdoms from them. Like, it's not just a junk fight for its own sake. Oh, I guess you can't steal anything. That's why we always auto battle. Well, that was unfortunate. But joke's on you, because Dragnir sells that good shit. I think this main strip is probably the best chance to get him. You see, I called it though, because we came in here yesterday just to open up the portal, and it was like 5 steps, Archmage. Lie, you fools. I'll give about 3 more, and then I'm gonna say it's fate, and we're gonna go after the royal sword and come back, which is what I really keep saying I should do to begin with, is have the royal sword first. And normally I wouldn't be this married to the idea of fighting him, other than the fact that I just would really like to have a Holy Avenger for Rey. There he is. Begins. I was checking the drop rate on the monster. I was like, wait a second. If it's actually not 1-for-1, then I'm gonna be sad. All right. So we're gonna equip him with the Thunder Ring. And the clothes. And oh, I did forget to put Last Resort on Ryu though, didn't I? Oh well. I'm just gonna assume somebody's getting killed here. Alright, so I can outspeed the Archmage. That's good. Rey can outspeed the Archmage. That's really good. Are we all just faster than him? Is he slow as shit? I didn't realize it. Yeah, he's just slow as shit. Okay. Whatever. Not doing anything. Oh, did I get it? I was looking away when it... I got a free round on him. I'm dumb. I got a free round. That's what happened. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Let's try it. Let's see what it does. Just for lulz, I'll do the Belladonna thing. Yeah, there you go. That makes more sense. Bye, Rey. Oh, that's nowhere close to what we need. Come on, kill him! Alright, so this is not gonna work. What's a regular hit on him do? Test. That's not good. The regular hit's 230. Yeah. Oh, this would be tricky without using AP. Because normally you just, like, charge up and use Aura. Teach me Benediction. I can't use it, but I want to learn it, please. Alright, everybody run. I was pissed. Alright, that didn't work out. We did learn a spell I'm not allowed to use though, so there's that. I was thinking I was like, yeah, I'll probably do like 2,000 damage to him. I just wasted all my ginseng. I'm not gonna reload it, because it's not in the spirit of things, but... Get the hell out of here. Go us. Well, in 3 hours I can use Bone Break. Yeah. Lord. That's okay. That's the desert out there. Sure you got everything you need? Yes. I'm gonna wait for night. Obviously. Don't ask me stupid questions. Alright. West, southwest for 3 nights, and then west for night 4. So, west, southwest, it'll be 5 turns left of the North Star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna walk this way. So basically that dim red star is our landmark. We're gonna do this for 3 nights, and then we're gonna turn west. So we turn back to the right and go. I don't think having Last Resort on Ryu was going to make a huge difference in his damage output there. We had a good run of no poisonings from scorpions. We went a good long time without it. I wasn't crying. Shut up. Rocked you. Alright. Find that sack. There it is. I want to see it. I want to see these instant kill gloves go off. Please and thank you. That I literally spent an hour and a half walking in a straight line to get. Antidote. Can't carry anything. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that guy. I refuse. I was gonna say if I don't get the encounter soon, I'm gonna chicken out and just drink from the jug. Ooh. Boo. Everybody boo this onion. Double boo! Pecco! What are you doing with your life, bro? Come on. Shameful. not nice. Oh, so close. Got the item. Technically, we got our fight. We'll do one more. Give us a big 4-man fight. Give us 4 Magmites. That's what I want in life. That's close enough. Tisk tisk. Try to get some more Ginsengs. Since I've wasted them all, getting my ass kicked by an old man with a book. As is the way of things. The cacti knows what's coming. Wow. We still got the free hit on you. Echo, you're embarrassing me. Making me sad in front of all the people. Alright, let's just get the level up and then we'll keep on walking. Did I actually drink from my water jug when I came in? I don't know. I'm scared now. I should have plenty. I did 7 nights and had half my water left, so 4 nights I'll be fine. Bing. Ah. Oh. Just, yeah. I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, you know, ginseng, and then have Peko use an hourglass probably would have been a better strat, but I don't think he can do I don't think he can get the damage output. Even with Last Resort, his attack power would be like 500, but I don't think he'd be able to do it. If he did that and then used Aura, he would destroy him. I messed up. Hang on, y'all. I went 1 step to the right. I don't know how specific it needs to be. Wait. I did a step, so I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then back. I'm sure it's not that specific, but if I don't fix it, then I'll kick myself. entering night 2. And now we've got the little flickering west star to help guide us. And it'll kind of continue to move up and to the right. That's okay. Because now we know it's the red star that's got the flickering star just to the right of it. Keep walking until we get an encounter. Oh, right. Nice. Hate to sound like I'm memeing myself, but Blitz has been a real game changer for this run. I don't know, just because I am the way I am, I have to collect them all. I always try to get Blitz, and then I promptly don't use it, because I've just never seen it for what it is. It is a great mob killer. When you figure later on in the game, you're gonna get hit either way, you might as well just kill everything, kill all the little annoying shit before it gets a swing on you. You know, for the cost of vitamin. Because for some reason I always thought it was related to like your HP or something. It's not. So I would always give it to Pekka. Oh, he's got a lot of HP. But it actually makes way more sense. Like, it just is like a light bulb went off. I was like, oh, put it on Ray. It'd be even better on Ryu, but you know, maybe I mean, the attack power difference is pretty tiny. Ray is slowly catching up with me. I'm with Mary Lee, but I want to say it's not enough to make a difference, but there has been a few times where Blitz has left an enemy with like 2 HP. So it does make it. It's not enough for me to be bothered doing that thing. Menuing. Here we go. So we're halfway through night 2. We're going to do one more night in this direction, and then we're going to turn one to the right and go west. Then either that night or the next night we should get a battlefield with the sword, and we'll be done. I believe it's only 10 a.m. Man. Come on, let me get that big fight. Oh, that's not the big fight. That was not a big fight. big pain in my butt. Okay, no. Let's check. He's still got the light bangle on. He's just got bad luck, I guess. Nice. I've been saving all these little stat up items because I had the wild idea that I might actually get a copy shop going on this run and then dupe a bunch of them, but I'm realizing that's not the case. So I'm about to just dump a bunch of copy items on different or stat items on different characters. Cause I've got like, I don't know, half a dozen Swallow Eyes, Power Foods, Protein. I probably got about 12 or 14 proteins as Child Ryu when I was farming for the Magma Armor. That was pretty bad. I was farming for that off stream for quite a bit. Even using the charm method, you know, I was charming, like charm, steal, kill, charm, steal, kill, and it probably took me like an hour and 20 minutes to get Magma Armors. Probably get thirsty as soon as we start walking again. Once the sun comes up, try to stick it out till the sun comes up and make camp, and then drink some water. Alright. This is the last night of West by Southwest. Probably get our first encounter before. Paused out of habit because I'm so used to drinking water as soon as you enter these encounters. Give me a Ginseng! Come on, give me one! Maybe they're not the ones that dropped. I guess they're not the ones that dropped the Ginseng, huh? Gotta be the Scorpions, I guess. I don't know why I thought it was them. Blitz. Yeah, it only took about 8 times of watching them drop Croc Tears before I was like, oh yeah, they don't drop the Ginseng, they drop Croc Tears. Yeah, boy. Or maybe they don't. I mean, I don't know who drops what anymore. I'm in the land of confusion. But you can't carry anything else. They drop napalm. You're gonna blitz. And you're gonna do uncalled for. Insta-kill. Let's see it. Oh. I heard the Death Claws do an insta-kill effect. I heard that. I don't know if it's true. Give that boy a level up. Proteins, I don't know. Who knows? It's a mystery wrapped in an enigma. Yeah, I got all these life shards, useless wisdom fruits, proteins, full vitamins, power food, fish heads, swallow eyes. That's the end. That's right. Can't carry anything. Okay. Did I level? Did I actually heal him? Not so fast. Oh, there you go. The instant kill. Okay, so it does happen. It happens. He yells like he's getting a crit, and then it does that. I think I learned something today. I don't know that I've ever seen that pop up for me. So, like once in half an hour of fighting. Throat's getting dry. You have some. We'll do three blips or the encounter. We did just get an encounter, so they might not get another one right. Two. I lied. And I think that's what we call a clean sweep. Okay. Just think, y'all. Only like 18 more levels until we could conceivably learn Ebon Flame the normal way. Well, I don't know about the normal way. I think the normal way people learn Ebon Flame is from the Codgers, using Magic Shuffle and just praying. set up with a whole bunch of wisdom seeds in front of a codger, and just as he's using magic shuffle, just keep giving him wisdom seeds so he can keep casting it. Or what's that ability, transfer? I think you can learn from the tank bots, but only if they're also with like a multi-bot. They'll transfer all their AP over or something. Correct. Where's the item? I find it again and not realize it. Oh, there it is. Walked right past it like 3 times. Saw it up in the top right corner. Then all I saw was Bootay. Have a weak hit on that scorpion. Yeah, we got him. Sure, why not? Something I need to do, something I need to bring back. We talk about Mage Ryu all the time, but we never talk about Mage Ray. We never talk about Mage Ray. Why don't we talk about Mage Ray? You're like, because that's stupid. Ah, but he is just as fast as Nina and less annoying. So I disagree. I actually did that. I did when I was a kid playing this. I did like a half-hearted attempt to do a Mage Ray, but I didn't really understand the master system as well then. And I was just like, oh well, he's fast, so he can kill stuff really quick with his magic. I need to bring back Mage Ray. I don't know. Stick him with Migas, and then just let nature take its course when he gets leveled up. I don't know if the master system actually applies to Ray transitioning from child to adult. I think it probably doesn't, because it just sets his level at 20, right? Like, if you were to train Ray to level 99 as a kid and then go on to the adult era, I really don't know if you would start out with a level 99 Ray, or if you would have a level 20 adult Ray. I guess the best way to test that is to, like, you know, hate yourself and grind yourself up to like level 25 with Ray before you advance to that point in the game when he leaves, and then just keep playing normally and see what level he is when he comes back. chilling in the desert. Relaxing day. Just walking. It makes you feel better. Pretend like we're on the beach at night and the ocean is just out of sight off to the side. We're just walking along the beach. That's a cheeky encounter. Right at the end there. One step away. That's amazing. Oh shit, and I don't even know. Oh, I don't know if I was facing the right direction or not. I guess I'll know when I come back if I'm facing the right way or not. Because I'll be facing the same direction when I break camp. And if not, I'll have to like take a step backwards and turn around and go west. See which way we're facing when we come up. Please don't let me shift it around. Nope, we're good. Alright, so now we gotta turn due west and walk for one night. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 away from the North Star. I'm just gonna call it the Wanderer. Called the Wanderer. Off to our left. See that sword, baby? Aw. I'm not sure if they always spawn right in the middle or not. I haven't done this enough times to know for certain. Oh, still got 159 HP. Seems fair. Oh no. Well, that's not good. That wasn't fast as fuck, boy. That could have been dangerous. Poor Drac. Such a tiny little level up window. Here, take a couple stat points and call me in the morning. With fish head. Yeah, so I don't think it's this battlefield. If it was, then I missed the sword, and shame on me. But I'm pretty sure that when you get the ones with the items, you spawn and they're like next to you. I'm pretty sure. It kind of threw me that the Deathclaws were in a chest because I could have sworn that it was like a glove icon or something on the ground. Like they do it's like a silver breastplate for the armor, I think, and a sword with, I want to say, like a red sheath. Something like that, like on the ground for the other two items. Like I said, there's also speed boots that you can get, that you're supposed to start from the factory. I think it's kind of supposed to be like the opposite of the Deathclaws, where you start from the factory and you walk straight east for like 5 or 6 days, and then you get them. Brack is paralyzed by the heat. Alright, while they do this, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, y'all. BRB. Oh look, we won! We won! Damn, Peko and Ryu they really are in lockstep. Look at that. Even though Peko just leveled and Ryu's been working on one for a minute now. Oops. Forgot to heal. Literally every time one of those enemies does one of those like big physical damage attacks to Peko, I just picture the scene from Pretty Woman where she's like, big mistake, huge. This is every time I get a smile on my face and they do that. They jump in on him. Huge. Okay. I'm gonna start fighting new enemies in Karazhan, and it's just gonna be muscle memory. I'm gonna be doing this attack routine over and over and over. Oh wait, this is wrong. It's not what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. I'm hoping I don't have bad directions. Or I didn't miss it. Where I think it spawns right next to you. Three hits or combat. Oh, this isn't good. Well, we'll do one more night just in case. But I think we've been flim-flammed, y'all. There's no royal sword here. I've never used these directions. This was supposed to be something that supposed to be like an easier route, but I could have it could just be bad directions, or it could be something where it works in one version and not the other. You know, works in the PAL version but not the NTSC version or whatever. Which I don't know why it would matter, but I've heard of other issues that are maybe a little different. That is one of the reasons why this area is hard for people playing the US version or the English version, because the directions that Horus gives you when you first set off across the desert, the directions he gives you from his mouth are accurate, but the directions that are written down in the book are not, because of like translation error or whatever. So he tells you one thing and then the book tells you something else, and if you don't remember what Horus said, then die in the desert, I guess. I may very well have just missed it. It might have been on one of the encounter maps the previous night, and I just fucked up and didn't see it. So that's unfortunate. Would have been another level for Ray if I'd have monopolized on round one. Not even seeing a bag on this one. Probably it's got to be in the bottom left corner. Or I miscounted my knights. That's the other thing that could have happened. Could have miscounted how many knights had gone by. Bag. Moon tears. Nice. It almost makes it worthwhile, even if I didn't get the sword, just to walk out here and get moon tear. Oh, almost. Almost makes it. Your throat's getting dry. Show me a sword. I'm pretty sure I missed it. I'm pretty sure I missed it. Because I took that one step, y'all. That threw me off. I took that one step in the wrong direction, and then I turned around and took one step back, and then I started again. That's what messed me up. That's what we're gonna blame. Just have to start over and do it again. I mean, I am leveling up pretty nicely, so you know, I can complain, but I shouldn't, because I'm gonna be more prepared for the next weekend when we actually like beat the game. And I've given the Fairy Village a chance to maybe do something useful. Maybe. Assuming you do it the correct way, I guess it's probably faster to get the Royal Sword this way than it is to get it from trading with Manila as well. There is that. Oh, that's kind of a lame level up. Cut straight across the middle. You have the initiative. Boo! That's the whole rotation. 160. Instant kill. Fucked it up, y'all. Fucked it up. sun has risen. Boo. Let's... I'm reading the directions, y'all. I'm seeing if there's like an alternate route. But I don't think there is. I think I just messed it up is all. Ah, well. Just more XP for us, I suppose. You can use the Rakta to return to base camp. I'm going to return to the factory this time, actually. Using its homing instinct, the Rakta returns to base camp. So you're back, are you? Well, there's no need to hurry. Take your time and get used to the desert. Don't forget to fill up your canteen before you go. I don't want to... I want to, like... go back. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, I don't want to be at the base camp. I want to be at the ferry village. Oh, but I gotta go back to the factory to do that. Oh. How unfortunate. Yeah, we'll just go in. Then you should wait for night and leave then. Good luck. Alright, so we're going to try some new directions this time. We're going to go north for 2 full nights. So, just walk straight. Hi, Momo. There's a Momo here, y'all. Here. Comes bringing trouble. Hey, get down. North for 2 full nights. This route is something somebody posted on Game FAQs that is supposed to get you the life armor and the royal sword. And there's some people who are like, I tried it 3 times and it didn't work. And other people are like, it works for me 12 times. So, I don't know. But we're at the point where we're grinding, we're leveling, and we could either be doing this with the goal of trying to find some good items, or we could just be in the first encounter map of the night and just run in circles for 4 hours. So at least the monotony's broken up. Probably not as you know, effective from a time usage standpoint, but it's good for my sanity. It would be nice if I had a couple beers. I could just sip beers and walk through the desert. $434 each, or 1,300 with the monopolize. So, losing a couple XP. Yeah, losing 2 XP. 434 times 3. It's 1,302. Why that is? Oh, it's probably because they're worth 1,300 XP. But when you split it 3 ways, the game is trying to give you a fraction, and it just solves it by rounding up for everyone. Because otherwise it would be 433.33 repeating XP each. The game's like, well, that's less than 1,300, so I gotta do something with that extra point. So it just gives everybody an extra point. That makes sense. Throat's getting dry. Have some water. No. Never. Bye, have a beautiful time. I bought them, damn it, and I'm gonna use them. Of course. Get that poison in. Biscuit. Where's his bag at? Damn it. Ah! There we go. One more encounter for good luck. Or bad luck if you're the Scorpion. Oh no, I talked shit too soon! Uh-oh. Why? Oh, never mind. Alright. Still north. Da 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 da. Alright, so that's one full night to the north. And now we're going to go another full night to the north. Exactly 30 hours in, where we wanted to be. 30 hours and 1 minute. It's honestly not a super. I mean, we've done a lot of this. This has been, you know, hours and hours of just grinding. And I've always defended not playing this more because I like Breath of Fire 3 so much, and I've only streamed it. This will be my, I think, third time in 3 years streaming it. And I've always said, oh, it's because it's so much longer than the other ones, but it's really not. If you count in the fact that, you know, when I play Breath of Fire 2, I'm grinding for hours off screen. This one, I've really, other than farming for that magma armor, I've not done really any off-stream leveling to speak of. I think I did the off-stream, the 30 battles to get Fall unlocked or something, but All told, it's about as long as Breath of Fire 2 if you're going for the good ending of Breath of Fire 2. So. Which is to say, I just need to play this game properly. See the difference in how much XP is needed for each of them? Ryu needs 15,000. Echo needs 10. Yeah, for a game that technically has new content unlocking until level 50, they really do kind of screw you on the leveling after 35. You hit a serious XP wall. It's like, if you want to do everything, we expect you to be level 55 or 60. But we're also going to make the second half of that progression an absolute nightmare. LOL. No comment. No follow-up there. That's it. It's just... It is what it is. Should play this game more often. Immediately starts talking about how bad the grinding is. So we're in night 2, right? Make sure I don't mess this up. Ugh. That's such an annoying enemy. It always has like 1 HP left. Every time. It just barely manages to hang on. There we go. Oh, missed it. Goody. In one big fight that Ray can steal all the XP from. That's not a big fight that Ray can steal all the XP. One more? Boo! Exactly. Alright. Night 2. Alright, so that was 2 full nights heading directly north. Now, we're going to walk west until we find the life armor. Should be about 2.5 nights. That's 4 turns left of north. 1, 2, 3, 4. Following the sparkly boy. So we got a couple of nights of walking west, and then on the 3rd night, we should hit the life armor, according to these instructions, which I've never tried these before. This is an educational thing. As soon as we get the life armor, in the middle of that night, whenever we get the life armor, we just immediately start walking in a different direction. And we should supposedly be able to get the life armor, the royal sword, and make it to the oasis in a single go, which is less important for me now. But if it actually works, then that's what I'm going to try on the next playthrough. The next run of it, I'll just start out from the oasis or from the factory, and we'll try to just get all the good items, because sorry, Pecco, those death claws are not worth it. We'll get the good items and then not have to go back in the desert again. So we'll make up for all the extra desert time now with no desert time next time. Had a feeling. Had a good feeling. Ivory dice. Nice. That's our second set of ivory dice we found in here today. Alright. Did we get moved around? We did not. Reported for nudity or sexually explicit content. Oh, I can't do that one. I'll just do scams or bots. There you go. Bye, have a beautiful time. Literally the first chat in an hour and a half. It's 90 minutes of me just talking to myself and just chill walking through the desert. And then suddenly without warning. Hey, you bored? Dude's here. Yeah. It's just like all of a sudden out of nowhere. The bots are getting smart again. I think I went about a year with no bots. And then I've gotten a couple here in the last month or so, but that was a special one. The timing was great. Just chill walking. Just strutting my stuff. Yeah. The only thing hotter than the desert is our streamers. Also, hey Gaba. Welcome to hour 3 of Walking in the Desert. Phenomenal edition. We did 90 minutes getting the death claws for Peko, which are a whopping 9 attack power stronger than the ones you can buy. And then we did a good hour looking for the royal sword, and I missed it because I think it was not near the center of the map, and I got an encounter, and I think I whiffed on it, like I didn't see it, and was like, oh, it must be on the next battlefield. So now we're doing it again, but we've gained a bunch of levels. Come out of the desert looking all swole. I'll have to kill another Rakta because Momo's gonna faint when she sees Ray. Still night 1 of heading west. Don't think I drank water. Okay, I drank water. That's cool. What kind of anime were you watching? I don't think I was ever like super into anime because I just didn't have access to it. I didn't have cable until I was in my 20s. You know, I'd be like at my grandma's house or I'd be at my dad's house and they'd have Cartoon Network. I'd catch like some Toonami or whatever, but that was about it. There's like a handful of older animes that I strongly defend and have forced girlfriends to watch in the past with mixed results. I can't keep up with them now. There's so many, and now they all have those isekai names, and it's just like, man, I want to read this as a comic, but I also don't want to have to track it down. But I don't want to watch. I tripped and fell down the stairs, and now I'm a slime in the Skeleton Lord's dungeon. The anime. Transported to another world as a spam bot. The manga. Oh, nice. Go Loser Ranger. The last one, probably the last new one that I watched, One Piece. Yeah, I can't keep up with the big long ones. Like I tried really hard to like Bleach, but Bleach was one that was like, you know, the power the power levels change so drastically from season to season for the different characters, and it's just a whole lot of talking. It's just a whole lot of maneuvering pieces around on the board so that you have that one cool fight. And I think because of that, I was turned off by One Piece, even though I know it's not the same. It's just the fact that it's another one of those infinite animes. Interesting. Getting all itchy. He's like, oh man, I can't kill. I can't take lives. But the last one that I saw, I actually watched with Calrea, was Super Crooks, and I very much enjoyed Super Crooks, and I found Super Crooks through a really weird way. Like, I saw a meme on Twitter that I was like, what is this anime that they're doing this meme for? And that was how I found out about it. And I was like, I'm gonna check this out. Like, the meme basically made me want to watch the show. And the show did not disappoint. So for once, Twitter did a good thing. Twitter memes turned me on to Super Crooks. Because I was like, what is this? And I read a little bit of the wiki about it, and I was like, okay, I read enough of the wiki to know I wanna watch this anime. And then I was like, we gotta watch this anime, Calrea. If you don't like it, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, that's good though. That shows he's got a plan, or he's really good at picking up loose ends when he's like, man, what can I do with this? Like, basically lacing the story with stuff as he's writing it that may later pay off or may not, you know. Well, that's a thing. Ray learned Mjolnir for reasons. Don't question it. Yeah, we're gonna have to get Mage Ray going in here. Feel like he's obviously meant to be a mage because he learns Mjolnir. Nice. Do we know what the ending is, or does the author know what the ending is in 1999 and just build towards it? Okay. I can't even keep track of if I got the bag or not anymore. 3 hours of desert. I just can't focus. Nice. Can you imagine the shitstorm that would drop down upon the entire being of the person that lets that out, that like leaks that? Not even from a financial standpoint. Like, imagine the fans of the series that would come out 25 years of waiting, that would just, they would find that, like, I guess that's the biggest dissuader, right? Like, just understand, now you know a secret, and if you tell anyone that secret and the world finds out, a significant, like, a solid percentage of the world's population will be hunting you. Be like, oh man, do you talk in your sleep? Because if you do, this job is not for you. all these weeaboos going John Wick in their costumes, hunting this one poor bastard that had too many drinks and was like, I just can't believe that One Piece ends like that. Well, that's not good. Yeah, we're gonna steal this XP. It's like 2600 XP for Ray. Nice. I like it. I like it. I respect the dedication. As someone who's maybe too dedicated to lore, in their own projects, I respect the dedication to the lore. Just be like, well, you were paying attention the first time you went to New Conavento, you would know what's supposed to happen here. That's your fault, not mine. Sorry, life is confusing. I mean, you're not wrong. I want it. Shame on you, Pekka. That's alright, I can make it up. There's a bag, I don't know where it is. And we continue west. This is still night 2 of heading west, right? I think it is. I don't know. Time and space have lost all meaning to me. A mortal construct. And the desert of death is forever. Time to make camp. So at some point tonight, we should hit the life armor. At which point, we're going to immediately change our direction. Some point, something will happen. There we go. Okay. Look him up. Check every little bit of this map. Time to blitz, y'all. Gonna kill everything. Croton. Technically everything but the Death Claws. I did the Death Claws first, and then I failed the Royal Sword. So now I'm trying alternate directions to get the Life Armor and Royal Sword in one go. There's also Speed Boots. That's our third moon tier that we found. So if nothing else, we're getting moon tiers that we can use in the final battle. So that's nice. Yeah, well, I'm not even going to use the life armor. That's what I was saying, like, if the directions actually work, it's probably quicker. It's probably quicker to do this than to be fishing for whales and shit, you know? Because real talk, even though I think that the fishing game is good in Breath of Fire 3, I don't want to play it for an hour, you know? And I figure this way I'll at least level up while I'm at it. I know, I could do a fishing stream. Do an all fishing stream. Just create an alternate save file that's called Oops All Fish, and just occasionally when I've got nothing better to do, I can just do like 4 hours of Breath of Fire 3 fishing. Just try to see how high I can get my score. Call it Only Fish. But like I said, I mean, with the fishing, it's probably quicker, but I don't gain the levels. I think Ray's gained 7 or 8 levels today. It's not the most time efficient way to level either, but because I'm not just staying in one spot. The chill day. don't even know if I'm gonna publish this video or not. At the very beginning of the video, I basically did a disclaimer that was like, all I'm gonna do today is walk in the desert. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can skip to the next episode. Why though? Alright. I'm reasonably certain that the life armor is not here, and that I can go to the next area. If I'm wrong, I will cry. That's gift a sub. Who we gifting a sub to? Random sub. Random sub, eh? My choice, or is it random? Let's see. What? This is insane because I literally started my stream up today and gifted a sub to Oni, and now I'm trying to gift a sub and payment method is messed up. That was weird. And that's what happens when you use your number pad for a stream deck. Yeah. Just straight through a bunch of screens. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Like, literally, as soon as I started the stream today, I did a gift sub, and there was no issue. And then I just went on the same computer and tried to do it again, and it's telling me my payment information is wrong. And I don't know why it does this shit. Yeah, it won't let me do it. Like, nah, fam. Hmm. You have completely messed us up. And for that, you will be punished. Goblin. Yeah, it's not letting me do it. I have no idea why it's. I guess it's just that Twitch sucks. Is probably it. It's probably just the fact that Twitch is garbo, just in general, and has stupid problems. Twitch is broke because they won't let us give them money. They're refusing. They're not letting me do it. Yeah. It's not letting me do it right now. I'll do it I'll do it later though, Goblin. I promise. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. Twitch is just dumb. So I don't know if I drank that water or not. There we go. There's the life armor. Wrecked. Thanks so much for that 9 HP instant kill. Thanks, Deathclaws. They work. The life armor. A multivitamin. Now, if I could put this on Pekka. Oh, imagine the atrocities we could commit. Same weight as Magma Armor. Alright, so... yeah. Alright, so now that we've done that, immediately after we get the life armor, we need to walk north until we've completed the night. I've never played a Doom game. Never played Doom. The sun has risen. Walking during the day only wastes energy. Time to make camp. And then we're gonna walk east-northeast for 2 full nights. We did just a little bit of north. Break after resting. And now we're going to go east-northeast, which is 3 turns right from north, right? So we're going to go north. This is northeast. This is east-northeast. So we want to keep the fake North Star to our west. And we're going to do this for 2 full nights. So now we're kind of just walking back the way we came. Thank you, Nightbot. I really need to start doing dev work on lockups and Lamias, but I'm just like, every time I do, I'm like, well, I could do it while I'm I could stream it, but other than that, I'm not gonna have time, you know? And then I'm like, oh, but there's 15 other things I want to play this month. And then I just don't. Like, I started doing, like, I started working on, like, the game design document for lockups and Lamias 2 years ago and haven't fiddled with it since. Like, before Voltage was even out on Steam, I was working on it. Correct. Oof. Okay. The reason behind the instant fights, I understand, because I was talking to somebody, it was way back, it was in this playthrough, it was when we were in Mount Zuglo, and someone was saying that a big part of the speedrunning community for this game is knowing how to manipulate the encounters so they don't happen by hugging walls and things like that, because basically, like, every so many steps you're going to get an encounter, unless the game is prevented from giving you one. Like it's because you're like in a tight area or because you're in an area that there's no fights allowed or whatever. Which is, you know, you run around for a while on the overworld map and then you go into an encounter zone and you instantly get an encounter because the game was counting the steps you were taking on the overworld, I guess. So I don't know. But it is like a guaranteed thing that within three steps you're gonna get a fight. So that's why it happens. I don't agree with it. That's the reason. All right. We are still in our first night of East Northeast. Stick it out. But we can't. I think so. Nothing here. We should turn back. Shut up, Ray. Break after rest. Alright, night 2 of East Northeast. Here we go, y'all. Turned me. Why did it turn me? Was I walking in the wrong direction before I camped and didn't realize it? I guess we'll find out. I'm just gonna keep missing the royal sword. It's gonna be the whole stream is just gonna have this subplot tonight or today of me just trying to get the royal sword without fishing because the desert's faster, and then just spending 5 hours wandering around and never finding it. Breath of Fire 2 is weird too, though, Goblin, because the encounter rate goes down as your level compared to the enemy's level in the area goes up. So, like, once your level gets high enough, you just stop getting encounters in some areas, which is nice. The reason they don't do that in this game is because you might want to farm for items or whatever. So I know, like, I understand that's why, is because they don't want it to be like, oh, well, you know, unfortunately, you're level 75 and you're just too strong, so the Goo King no longer spawns. No sword for you, you know? Like, because this game does have a higher focus on, like, other than a few random items that drop from certain enemies, in Breath of Fire 2, drops from monsters are not really a big focal point. Like, they're not a big game changer. And in this one, I feel like farming items and farming drops is a bigger part of the game. So keeping you from being able to fight certain monsters would run against that. You'd be surprised, the level ups start to get kind of crappy after a while. I'm almost to the point where I'm just gonna start putting people with Ladon and just accepting that HP and AP are not gonna go up anymore, and just focus on building my other stats, you know? Like, I'm kind of tempted to do it. To just, like, as soon as you hit 40, you're with Ladon now. No more HP or AP for you, unless your name is Pekka. But everything else goes up. Can't do that. I'm not allowed to be a dragon. I did use some dragon powers on a random encounter in Steelgrave to show off to Liminal Faces because he was commenting about the spell animations and stuff. But then I reset the game. So technically I haven't used AP in the continuous playthrough. I really would like to be able to get strong enough to kill the Archmage and or the Berserker without using AP, like just by beating them to death. But I don't think it's gonna happen. We tangled with him. We tangled with him long enough to learn Benediction by watching him, and then bailed because he was not taking the kind of damage I thought he was gonna take from a triple ginseng bone break. I would love that. I don't think it's happening at level 38. I don't think I'm meleeing the Archmage to death. Berserker, maybe. Berserker I could maybe handle because if everybody's immune to fire, I'm pretty sure he can only do single target attacks other than Fire Whip. So you just basically ammonia whoever. Like you essentially just go in circles and you have one person hit. One person ammonia and one person's on the ground. And you just keep going around in circles. And once again, I find myself wondering, did I actually find the bag on this stage? And then we leave. Throat's getting dry. You should have some water. Mind your own damn business. All I have is coffee now. But I'll drink it. I'll drink at your command, my lord. Ooh. Getting low on water. Ah. Now that I've noticed that you throw cats sometimes with Blitz, I can never not see the cats when they get thrown. Like, I never noticed before that you're throwing that, like, maybe a quarter of the time you're throwing cats. This is true. This is true, Goblin. One, two, three. Yeah. It do. Sun has risen. Walking during the day only wastes energy. Time to make camp. And then we should be able to get the Royal Sword tonight, walking straight north. I think it does. Very briefly. Because the reason I say this is because when you're talking to Elder Jono in the well, he makes a comment about how he says that the Brood has been fighting against a great evil for countless millennia. And he says sometimes it takes the form of a mortal, sometimes it takes the form of a demon. But it's always the same evil. And I think that's supposed to be a reference to Breath of Fire 1. The great evil is appearing to look like a little girl. And then in Breath of Fire 2, it's Death Evan. But they all come from the same thing. Like, they all come from the same wellspring, if you will. There we go. The directions work. But other than that, yeah, I don't think they really talk about it that much. Ryu, why you got so much intelligence, buddy? Don't need that. Oh yeah? Says you. Yeah. Same evil. Oof. Oof. It's so heavy. The says you was to the game, not to you, by the way, Goblin. Because it was like, you can't carry this. I was like, oh, it says you. Yeah, I mean, I could very easily like flip that around though by putting on better, like, lighter armor. You know? And I'm still fast as shit, like, even with it, I'm still crazy fast. Like, oh no, with the Royal Sword, my speed is gonna drop by, like, 5 points. What am I gonna do, guys? Oh no! Waiting for this giant Nightbot box to go away so I can see how many I've got. No fish heads for Onion. There we go. Yeah, it kind of is. It's a grind. Well, I'm planning to play 4 soon, so you can take a look at it. See what you think. I think there are things that it does better than Breath of Fire 3, but there's also some things I just don't like as much. It's telling me that to continue to, like, finish the trip to the Oasis would be walk east for the rest of this night, and then 2.5 to 3 nights east-northeast, and then north for half a night, which I don't think I have the water for. I don't think I got the water for that. So that's the only thing I'm a little iffy on, being able to actually beat the whole thing. We could try it next time, but return to Oasis. But we got what we came here for. Did not get the speed boot, but we got everything else. Got all the water you can carry. Oh, don't play games with me. Oh, I was just thinking, I was like, I haven't actually done a hard save in a while. Like 3 hours. Started skipping. I was like, oh, you fucking bastard. I will never play this game again. Oh. Where's that goddamn Archmage at? I'm gonna kick his ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. Little toad of a woman. Damascus mail. There you go. A little fast. Why not? Now let's see how our population's looking in ye old fairy village. Oh my god! There we go. Yeah, I know how to do it. Okay, it's up to you now. I love it. Oh, well, you suck at everything. So you're gonna be a job scholar. Sit around and think of shit for other people to do. I don't know if it actually, like... I don't know if it stacks or not, but we're gonna try it. Alright. So basically, all these fools are gonna hunt. And then, anyone with a higher green bar is gonna build. I'll set you to clear. Clear. And build. And to fall. There we go. The strat works. It works. Not really, but I'll go find these rock breakers. Damn it. I completely missed these last time. I don't know how or why I missed them, but I need to find them. That'll give the fairies a chance to do whatever. Oh, beautiful. Less beautiful. How dare. Okay. So there's that. The Ryu's pretty much good for a one-hit KO now. Against these guys. Hobgoblin can still tank it. Oh goody. Okay. We're gonna get upstairs and then find a door facing east, I guess. Oh shit. I completely missed that before. Okay. So that's a thing. Not that it's important, but there. goblin. Looking all suave. Then he gets fucking suplexed by a giant mutant onion. Alright, so there's an ammonia up there. I just completely whiffed on. Ah! Hang on now. So this is that item. There they are, okay. Property Earth. That would have been very helpful. Those would have been super helpful going across the desert. Now what's the thing outside? On the ledge. Ryu hit him so hard he phased through reality there. That's the puzzle room. Okay, so we got some live wires over here. Have not resolved. Oh wait, no. Okay. Womp. How dare. Oh, that was just a finger slip. I think those are just there to keep you from progressing into the factory. I don't think those can be deactivated. And there was an item here we already got. That's the rock breakers. I'll remember that for next time. Because I specifically was like, oh yeah, I brought Momo in here thinking they were behind that wall that you blast open, and then I realized they weren't. I was like, oh, well shit, where are they? Maybe? Hey, Kale, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in. We've been walking in the desert. We've been in the desert for just under 4 hours, and now we're out and walking around, doing other stuff. Literally a 4-hour stream of just walking through the desert of death from different directions, trying to get hidden treasures. There we go. What is this? Fish head. Yeah, it's been a chill day. It's another kind of gross rainy day today, so. But We got the life armor, we got the royal sword, we got the death claws. We didn't get the speed boots. I guess for completion's sake, I could go back and get the speed boots. I think it's 5 days east of the factory. And we've gained a ton of levels. I don't know if I'm going to kill these guys in one hit, but I'll try. Agree. Ah. Now they're worth half. And they run away. Actually would have liked to see what Egg Pecco looks like. Okay, so now we know where the rock breakers are. Oh, this is right. I could go through the factory to get to the base camp, but I'd rather teleport to the other side. Go through the container yard and then go from the Oasis side and use the Rakta. I feel like that's not quicker, but it's cleaner. Of course, the more fights we get in, the more advanced our fairy village will get now that there's finally people living in it. And we'll fight till we get a level up. We'll do one more and monopolize it. I think it's Ray that's about to level. Maybe it's Pecco. Yeah, I just stole. No, you don't get to do that to me. Sorry. That's good. That's Pecco that needs to level. Womp. Nope. Alright, uno más. Makes me feel good to know that Nina's still level 19. That's her. think we'll have made a bunch of progress, but I'll check it before I teleport away. One new fairy, and there was something on page 2 I didn't see. Merchant. All 3 merchant types have been unlocked. Nice. Let's see, what was it? Was it just learned new, discovered new work? Okay. Yeah, so all 3 of them found a new job, a new thing. So, that's good. And then... wires are all... Nice. And go to Painter Yard. Maybe we'll fart around for a little bit and try to get the Berserker or somebody to spawn just to see how we do. Just to see how we do, he says, knowing he's gonna get his ass kicked. The no AP Berserker kill. The Berserker, I think his thing is he drops the Ares gloves, if I'm not mistaken. He drops, it's like universal gloves or shield or something that like anybody can use. I think that's his thing, is he drops, or you can steal from him. But it's not a guaranteed thing. But then the Archmage always drops the Holy Avenger, which is Ray's best weapon. Making me feel cocky seeing those 600s and 700s popping up on them when I know full well it's not going to be that easy. I wish there was an item way to boost my speed in battle. Because then I could possibly just spam hourglasses and let Ryu just go ham on Dude Man. No encounters until you get far enough away from the wall. This might be a good spot for him. I find myself wondering how much, because this is such a small, both indoors and outdoors, the container yard is so small and there's so many things that like get in the way. I just wonder how much of the time the Archmage isn't showing up because you oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now I'm stuck with him. Why did I save state with him? Oh god. Well, this is how we live our lives now. Anyway, I was saying I just wonder how much the placement on the map affects the spawns for Archmage and Berserker. Grabbed him. Nice. It begins. Oh shit! Actually took the hit. I would really appreciate it if you would use magic on me. Give me a fire whip, please. Whip me. Fire whip me, daddy! Because I need it. Oh my god, Ray. Ray. Bruh. You should be ashamed of yourself. That does look cool as shit, though. I wonder if it's possible to silence him. He starts confused, which is... Are they trying to tell me that he can be confused and that I should be trying to confuse him? Like, what is the trick with him other than just hitting him? You know? Maybe a robot, he can't be blinded, right? Faster than me. And he hates Ryu. I wonder if a defense tactic would actually work on this one. Like, would that enable me to just barely squeeze out, staying alive? Alright, so we just gotta do that 20 more times. I am faster than the Berserker. So, there is that. I wonder, does he have a set attack pattern? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna check his AI real quick. Does he always do Fire Whip on the 3rd round? No. It's a 50-50 chance. It's a 50-50. He'll do one or the other. I want to test something, but I'm not. I don't. It's not in the spirit of the challenge. I was gonna say, like, so if I'm fast enough to get bonus turns, can I turn into a dragon, hit him, and then defuse or whatever, and not use AP? But that's not really what it's all about. Well, I can't switch him to the manly clothes, because then he'll still die every turn. Doesn't. Yeah, keep using Fire Whip. Not even close to surviving that. Oh no. I really would love to just be like, not. To just have Rings of Fire on everybody. Rings of Fire and Soul Gems and just go. I could just go buy 30 Soul Gems from Windia, couldn't I? I have the money. I could go to Windia and just buy a shitload of Soul Gems. I mean, as long as he's hitting Ryu, he's not hitting the others. Which is a good thing. Sucks for Ryu, but, you know. Well, you know, I jinxed it. I jinxed it, y'all. Heal me. Nice. It's too much to hope. Test this. If I do this, and then throw a multivitamin at it. Just do that for 99 rounds. I do need him to influence, and he'll use ammonia. Case. Otherwise, he's gonna go psycho and start attacking me. Oh. What did I say? 20 more hits? No, it's 50. It's 50 more hits. He's got 10,000 HP. Why did I think he had 2,000? I was like, oh yeah, just do it 20 more times. Yeah. This might be a strategy, though. I don't know. Nope, it's not a strategy at all. It's just a sorry denial. There has to be a way, because he starts out Berserk, so he's not immune to Berserk. There's probably some crazy strategy you can do where you like influence him to hit himself, and then have him and then use Berserk on him or something. I don't know. I would love to just turn into a fucking dragon and just one-shot this POS, but I can't do it. I'm not allowed. That's not good. Pray for a fire whip, I guess. Nope. Oh, I should have used. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the defensive formation would be better. Like using the defensive formation and just accepting that our damage is going to be lower. I still don't know if it would be enough though. Let's see. defense formation. It's plus 25%. But it lowers your agility by 33%. Yeah, the chain formation might be interesting because then everyone would be faster than him, so we could like get our healing and stuff done. But I don't know. I just don't think I can do it. I don't want to say I can't do it. I think that it's going to be unreasonably difficult to do this at this level without using AP. There are ways I could beat him at this level, but they involve me being able to do AP attacks. That's a thing. I should have had Pekko in the front for this, because then Pekko would be getting reprisals. I could have one party member just heal Pekko every turn, and I think he'd be able to tank the hits for the most part. But this is a poorly planned encounter. I was thinking about the Archmage, not this guy. But now we're in it to win it. We're invested. I can do this 91 more times. Yeah, part of what makes him such a tough boss, I mean, other than the fact that he's just crazy powerful, is that he really just has a very simple AI. Like, a lot of the enemies, I was talking about this earlier, like, way earlier today, or maybe it was yesterday. A lot of the enemies, just, they have AI that you can manipulate, or that there's, like, little tricks you can do. And this guy's AI is 50-50 chance I'll one-shot you, or I'll zap your whole party. When I get below a quarter health, I'll start casting Berserk. The end. Like, it just, there's not a lot there to work with other than just hitting it. But I did influence, so you shouldn't be doing that. Ray, did I forget to influence you? Or did it wear off? Oh, you hit him, not the onion. Not the onion, Ray. I sure would like a few crits from Ryu. Please and thank you. A few 400 to 500 point hits that just knock him down a peg. I have no idea how much... I have not been tracking the damage I've been doing to this guy. I feel like the devs created this fight to be like, hey, remember Final Fantasy bosses? Remember how bad they are? Don't you love doing the same thing for 50 rounds and hoping that your luck holds? There we go. I do like that he's not... Okay, he's below... I think he's below a quarter health now, y'all. Yeah, he's down to quarter health. We're getting him there. What I was gonna say is I like that Pecco's not using the items if Ryu doesn't get down. He just skips his turn, which I don't think I ever really knew that was a thing. I never really like spam a lot of ammonias. Other than this fight, I think I've had like 2 knockouts the entire game. Because it's just not that kind of game where you don't just get slapped down a whole lot. Oh, that's bad. But, well, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Just gonna turn into a chain of bad luck. Yep, I felt it. Alright. Time for a reset. Not a reset on... We're gonna do something, and some people might be like, what the hell? But... we're close enough that I think it's worth the moon tier. It doesn't res, people. God damn it, it doesn't res. I'm a damn fool. Y'all, I didn't know. Okay. I did not know. I did not know that it would not it wouldn't res him. I didn't know. I assumed. I made an asume of myself. That's why we save state. That would if that was on original hardware right there, that would have been the end of this fight, and I would have turned the game off. I'd have been like, nope, we're done. We're done for the day. Because I honestly did not know. I just so rarely use those items. I was just like, oh yeah, don't bring it back. Totes. Oh. People are like, oh, he's cheating. He's a cheater, that's what it is. Too close to the end. Everybody lost interest. Everybody disliked that. I never claimed to be a pro gamer. Killing Ryu. I was kind of hoping he'd waste more turns casting Berserk on himself, but no such luck. need to stop that shit. And, oh well, here we go. If he doesn't kill him, it's all over. That's incredibly shitty. I used influence. Did I not use influence? I swear I used influence on him there. I know I did. Does it go away when you... I reloaded. I absolutely reloaded. Does it go away when you die? Like... No, I know it goes away when Ray dies, but like, I used influence, did I not? I'm gonna have to look at the video. I don't know. There's a huge asterisk next to this this fight. Sorry, y'all. I'm too close now. I've used too much of my life working on this. I need to kill him. Oh, fuck me, I guess. God damn it. Fucking... Ah, he was so close to being dead, and now the whole thing is all fucked up. Now it's all fucky. Oh. Very frustrating. 60 hit mega combo, you're like, take a break, you're cranky. 60 hit mega combo for Goblin Junkbot as I wonder why my life is the way it is. Nice. I just reset. There's a huge asterisk next to the victory at this point. I don't want it anymore. Just want my gloves and I'll go. Okay, I don't even get my gloves anymore. I stole the gloves on the first try, and then actually fought him like an idiot. And now it's all ruined. Fuck it. Fuck it all. Fuck you. Fuck you, you stupid robot. Piece of shit. I hate you. You're a butt. That's so frustrating. God damn it. Oh. So frustrating. Now I'm definitely gonna do what I have to do. Hang on a second. Oh man, I got him down to a quarter of his health. He was probably at about 2k health when everything fell apart. Came back from the ad. Yeah. I basically, so what happened, Goblin, was I lost the flow. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to reset to the beginning, and I'm just going to steal the gloves and then run away. And then I failed to steal the gloves like 3 or 4 times, and he kept killing me. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's over. I'm running. It's done. It's done. But now, I've been burdened with glorious purpose. So... now it's a point of pride that I have to kill him because I know it can be done. I know it can be done. Now I have to do it. So we're gonna do it. But we're gonna take a trip to Windia first. God damn it. What better way to spend all of our hard-earned desert cash than by buying 30 soul gems to use in a pointless battle? The gloves were the big get there, honestly. Like, killing him, okay, you did it. But he drops a spear, okay. whoop-de-doo. But oh, you gotta actually use the teleporter after you set it, dummy. Fuck you. Wow. 1 health. Oh. Alright. I really do wish that you could switch your tactics in battle, because I need 2 completely different sets of tactics for the Archmage versus the Berserker, and I need to know what I'm setting up for, you know? Are you the... No, it's not this one. Right? It's this guy? Does this guy sell them? Why did I think I could buy soul gems from this guy? Why did I think that? I was really thinking I could buy soul gems from this guy. The Fairy Village. Handyman shops in the Fairy Village. That's where you buy them from. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Everything is falling apart. God, the House of Cards is collapsing. Now we're in Windia, the worst place ever. Please. Like that very much. Ever do work. Help us, help us. Ugh. Very sad. I'm gonna go back into the desert. Life makes sense in the desert. We got him close, though. It came down... It's because I talked bad about Final Fantasy. It came down to RNG at the end. He hit the wrong person at the wrong time. But we had a good flow going. Pulling aggro towards the front character. The problem is the front character was not our highest defense character. So if we had had Peko in the front for that whole fight, I really think we would have dominated. Because I would have been able to have Ryu not be targeted as much, and then Ryu would have been able to like pick up the slack, you know? Hang on. Actually, can I find all the people? I'm tempted to get the chain formation. To go chain formation. Peko wasn't in the front because I was looking for the Archmage. And I was planning to have Ryu be the point person because I wanted him to focus. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that question. There's no reason why Pekka wasn't in the front, other than I was not paying attention to what I was doing. Because I'm 5 hours into a grind session. It made sense to me. Okay. Wait. Oh, nice. They rat him out. That's crazy. I never knew they did that. Oh. That's cool that they give you hints like that. Well, I guess we're gonna go get the coupons. Because with the coupons, we'll save a significant chunk of money on soul gems. This is now a stream where we are going to kill the Berserker. Maybe not today, but it's gonna happen. We're gonna destroy him. The way he destroyed me. Yeah, it really, I was feeling good, and then I did the moon tier, and I ruined everything with the moon tier. And then it was like, at that point, I was actually a lot less invested in the fight, because I knew that there was an asterisk, you know? It's like, oh yeah, well, he beat him, but he also had to reload in the middle of the fight because RNG, or because he's dumb and doesn't know what items do. So, I don't know. It became less important to do well, and then I started making more mistakes. We're gonna go find Bias, whatever his name is. It's gonna be a bunch of crappy fights, but it'll give the fairy village time to percolate, and then yeah. I think I'm gonna set one of them to the handyman shop right now, actually, so they can start working on getting new materials. Nice. Fast and Furious. Help us! Help us! Tell us what we should be doing! Everything. Do all the things. Yes. Okay, so... You're gonna be... Oh my god. Handyman merchant. Handyman ability merchant. Or speed. We're gonna go speed because then I can get a royal dagger as well. Which might be an upgrade for Ray? I don't know. We can also get the Holy Mantle to reduce encounter rates. We get the Hidden Dagger in Handyman ability. We'll get the Holy Mantle either way. And we're gonna go speed. Alright. So while they work on building up their inventory, We're gonna go in here and get some coupons. I skip over road. Please tell me I can. Weird spot. So we gotta find base in here, and then we gotta get the coupons. Ain't a damn thing in here. This is the wrong entrance. Baked out. Da, 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 da. If I'm not mistaken, the coupons are behind where the dragon zombie was. And I'm pretty sure base is down near the actual dragon skeleton. Nope, I was mistaken. Back here. I was right! Nice. It's weird that they put those there. It feels like the kind of place they should have hidden, like, a dragon gene or something, you know? Make you come back for it. I mean, the coupons are whatever. It's an optional item. I could see why they didn't, why they just put a little bonus thing back there. But for a game that wildly inconveniences the player as far as quick travel goes, because they want to stick with the lore, it doesn't really make sense that somebody put a magic piece of paper that always gets you discounts in a box and then did a shoddy job of sealing it inside a cave halfway down into a mine. Just saying. I think I went the wrong way. I never went to B1 when I was here before. Oh. This could be like a multivitamin or something. Light clothing. ones who came to get the dragon, right? Must have been hard work with all the other monsters around. Eh. Oh wait, puppy. Alright. That's why I didn't come up here, because my inner gamer knew there was nothing worth getting. No encounters here. There's that. B3. Back here behind one of these pillars. There he is. How'd you manage to find me? Okay, I lose. See you back in Windia. Oh shit. Did I know about those? I think I knew those were there. It's not game-breaking stuff. It's just a bunch of little random treasures up there. Yes. Go to B2. Everything started going horribly awry when I came out of the desert. Well, somebody's gonna get to take an attack. Thought she had asbestos armor on. Oh no, I put the phantom dress on her. That's right. I figured she was just gonna be fine. Well. Sorry, Momo. Okay. So we got the coupons. Took less time than I thought it would. Yes. I have no reason to believe that all the stuff's going to be there, but I'll check nonetheless. Help us, help us! merchant. Probably weapon ability. Yeah. Do weapon ability. Ooh. Okay. It's gonna take a little while longer. Oh, dear lord. The ants. The ants is way more disappointing. I mean, to be fair, I did get to the final dungeon in the game before actually gaining anybody. Like, I was up until I reached Kharazan, I literally just had my smartest fairy building culture, and then everyone else was just clearing land. And like one person was hunting to keep everyone alive, and then I switched over to all hunting and had like 11 fairies born immediately. So they're catching up now. I liked Breath of Fire 2's Town Builder. I just wish that there were more viable combinations. And you kind of get a little sense of that in Voltage, but not really. Where, like, as you're meeting people, they're coming back and fixing up little parts of the town and stuff. And that's actually kind of a watered down. It was me learning how to do it, putting it in Voltage Genesis, because I want to do a full-on town builder in the sequel to Genesis, where you actually do start with a ruined town and you can find NPCs and have them come back to your town and basically put them in different spots. So it was kind of me learning a little bit about how to come up with a bunch of persistent changes that overlap but don't interfere with each other within a small area. And it's probably not ideal in Pedregal Springs in Genesis, because there's also so many events running in the background that are supposed to happen automatically, because a lot of the storyline occurs in that town. It gets a little messy. That's the thing, is like every Breath of Fire, it seems like they add in new things and then they never do those things again. You know what I'm saying? Like, they kept the Masters, but I'm actually less excited about the Masters in Breath of Fire 4 than I am in 3. But like 2, they came up with a really fun town builder and then they didn't build on it. 3, they had the Master system, which was cool. They, had a little bit of growth going from 3 to 4, and then they threw all that out the window for 5. Like that's the thing, is if you know what you want, like the first time you play Breath of Fire 2, you're like, oh my god, there's so many possible combinations involving 3 homeless people that do nothing and also some cats. Like, but you really are limited to like 1 or 2 setups of effective villaging. Like, you can't have a bank in your town and also have an item shop, which makes no sense because item shops and banks are like everywhere. They share spaces. And then some of the people that you do get are just bad, where it's like, oh, I'll increase the defense of your armor for a fight. Woo. Like, thanks, buddy. They do have the one girl that gives you the inoculations. She gives you, like, the poison resist or whatever, which they kind of built on with the inoculation shops in this game, but nobody really uses the inoculation shops. I guess in theory, if I was really dedicated to it, I could do the inoculations and then go, like, farm for 10 fights looking for the Berserker and then come back again. But that's really the limit of its usefulness, you know? I don't know. I can't remember if the inoculations are until you rest at an inn or if they're a set number of fights in this game. Why do I have Momo? Dear sweet lord. I just went completely mad and put Momo in the party, in the container yard. May God have mercy on my soul. Fucking go! Run! Guess I'll buy her some gear while we're over here. Oh, they're never gonna remake any of those games. Come on. Wait. How about we equip the thing that we got? Doubt it. Why did I not buy these before? For them. I guess I was just looking at the resists fire and was like, oh, I don't need that because I absorb fire. But, like, still need the defense. The Gargoyle games. Oddly enough. I don't know why. I don't think they're ever gonna, that you're ever gonna have to worry about that. Okay. There was a thing I was gonna do, and now I've had a brain fart. Crashing. I'm coffee crashing, y'all. So what was I gonna do? There was a thing. I was gonna put Peko in the party, but then I was like, wait, actually. I was gonna go get base. And then I was gonna do some level ups so I could get the chain formation. That's what I was gonna do. Okay. So I gotta turn around and go back where I just came from. For the trip, we're gonna do that. This. We're gonna save, because we haven't actually saved our game hard save in like 2 hours. Gonna be the Berserker, and you gotta free attack them. That's what I want to see on the Berserker. 1000 HP crit. Please and thank you. And then do it 20 times. 10 times. Whatever. However much HP he's got. Do that much. Yeah, because like normally with this fight, you would do shield, right? Like you would have a completely different setup, or you would almost just put shield on 2 fast characters just to use it at the start, be in a defensive formation, and then fight him from there. But you don't have that option, and there's no items that increase your speed or your defense for a single battle. And the only thing I think that really that increases your attack power is the ginseng, which is super hard to get. Not a friendly game when it comes to not using spells. They really do want you to use the things they give you, which makes sense. But it's just when you're doing something doofy like this. I've spent fully like a quarter of my total game time up to today. I have done that much just today grinding. just kind of fiddly farting around, as Tom would say. I think this is the magic spot for Berserker and Archmage, because they fit so nicely into that little corner there. You just got to get the placement. You got to be like right here, right there, and then they'll fit perfect in that little corner there. Come on. Maybe not so much. Disgusting. Yeah, we're working on about 3 different strategies to fight these guys at once right now. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go get. I need to fight stuff to get the items upgraded. I was thinking about doing the desert and then just gain 3 levels on somebody weak. Get the chain formation. Maybe Nina will finally be. No. I would rather level. Before I slapped the words out of my own mouth. I'd rather have Gar be trained for agility. Have Gar monopolize and gain 3 levels real quick. Get the chain formation. Put Ryu in front so everybody's got increased speed, but our defense will be trash. Which only matters in normal fights, because he's gonna one-shot us no matter what anyway, but that way everybody's the same speed, which is higher than the Berserker. So whoever he kills every round, we can always get them back, and then the other person can continue fighting. And then on the rounds when he uses Fire Whip, it's just bonus damage time. That feels like the right strategy. This might be a good setup for a hard fight. Nope. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Give us one fight in here, see if we get one of them. If we do, we'll make an attempt. we'll go to Windia. Relay point B. Windia, why did I go out the door and not into the teleporter? It's all unnecessary grinding. There you go. Guessed it. That's exactly what's happening. Never guessed you'd find everybody. From now on, you're all part of the gang. Listen to what I tell you, your power will go up. Bet you want me to show you all my tricks, right? Is that correct? He lying? Oh, he's power up. Power up, but he teaches you an agility up thing. There's hope for you. Follow me. Okay, Gar, you're one of the gang now. Anyone else who wants to be my apprentice? Hell no. Yep. I'm gonna gain 3 levels. That would not be enough. Because then it's like, oh, they gave her warp to force me to use her. Because she sucks. I would be mad. I'd be like, Capcom gave the most useful ability in the game to the most useless character just to force me to use her. What the hell? It's true. I mean, now the chunky kid will be a better hider though, right? They're like, yeah, put him in, boss. That way I'm not the worst. Explorer. How come? I've got nothing but the best. Okay, so she can gain more than 1 item per visit. Good. Okay. Good. Honestly, even just not having 2 relay points would have redeemed this. To just have to go to that spot and then say I want to go here, because when you're trying to jump from like Windia to the container yard, it's too much. Alright, this is gonna be when the Archmage attacks. With Gar in front. Fuck you! Jerk! I don't want to do this to you, Ray, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to put Pekko in instead. Take that. I think Simon's Quest is good. That was one of those ones that when I was a kid I hated it, but later on in life I'm like, you know, this game was ahead of its time. It's the games like the Simon's Quest experience that I had the first time I played that game. That's why I keep doggedly playing all these old games for the first time in 20 years, and then I'm like so consistently I'm just like, oh, I hate this game so much. But it's because I'm looking for those Simon's Quests. You know, I'm looking for the ones that nowadays I've grown into the game. And I want that. I want more of that. Hello. How are you, Earth? The Spy. We very nearly killed the Berserker. We very nearly killed the Berserker without using AP, and then I used a Moon Tear, thinking that it would resurrect dead party members, and it did not resurrect dead party members, and then everything just collapsed in on itself like a dying star. But we had him down below quarter health. He was using Berserk. We got him to that point. We also got our shit kicked in by the Archmage. That was like first things. It's been a 6-hour Desert of Death grind stream with a side of other random stuff. Yeah, that's the thing, is like the game was actively working against you in a lot of places. You know? Trying to undermine you. Oh my god, everything he has is bad. He can wear the life armor? What? How disrespectful. Put it on him. Yeah. Feels like the game was functioning as planned. Yeah, sure. I reckon. I never tried to put it on him before. I always assumed it was like a Ryu only thing. I don't know. All right. So I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and then I'm going to come back, and we're going to basically go get the speed boots because we got everything else in the desert. And along the way, Gar's going to gain some levels, and we are going to get the chain formation, and then we are going to make a really, really dogged attempt to kill those two super bosses. Be right back, y'all. Okay, we are back. The last of my cold coffee from this morning. Into the desert we go yet again. "5 days east from the factory." Hello, Link. I said I was going to put Peko in instead of Ray, and I didn't because it felt disloyal to my brother. My brother from a tiger mutter. Link, please. Now here's a thought. Link. Stop it. Stop it. Being a butt. Because I literally haven't used Gar in like 10 hours in game, so it was that or the Beast Spear. Because I picked it up in the factory and it's the only thing I've got for him. Womp. We got the Death Claws, Perth, and I'm sorry to report that they are 9 points more powerful than the Brass Claws that you buy in Kharazan. It took me 90 minutes in the Desert of Death this morning to get them. And then I went for the Royal Sword, and I completely missed it. Like, I don't know. I just didn't get it. I followed the normal directions, and I didn't get it. And I was like, oh shit. Well, there's a person here that's posted instructions on how to get the life armor and the Royal Sword in one trip. Let's try that. And it worked, but it was just like, oh, why? I mean, he serves a purpose, but only in a very specific type of party. Oh my goodness! Yeah. I mean, you could get him up to, like, level 70 and have him use Fire Breath and Ice Breath, right? Through the power of God, I steal your credit! I don't know. Maybe I won't go for the speed boots. From hours 2 through 4, I was enjoying the Desert of Death, but I don't know if my spirit can take it at hour 6. Yeah, I don't know. Peko feels like an incomplete character. There's a lot of things about this game that feel incomplete, and Peko is one of them. That's why I was just like, Like he learns, what is it, Dream Breath and Venom Breath very early on, and then he doesn't learn any spells. I know. It's a way for me to just be chill and relax. It's been a gross day out. House is empty. So I've just basically been sitting here since I woke up, just gaining levels. I've gained like 9 levels. It's not the most time effective way to grind, but it's kept me entertained. But yeah, it's like you've got your. I'm surprised that worked. You've got your one character. I mean, stop distracting me. Stop it. ADHD. Okay. Reset. Sorry. I'm reading what you're saying. Peko learns 4 abilities very early on, 2 of which are status effects that affect the whole enemy party, and 2 of which are low-grade healing abilities. And then he learns no other abilities until level 30 and 31, when he learns offensive AoE spells that are tied to his max HP. And all of that is weird. There you go. Mogu's only function is to help you run from fights. Yeah. I think it's important to give Gar Kiri, just so he can look like a badass when you fight the zombie dragon. Like, the zombie dragon shows up, talks all the smack, and then Gar's just like prays for a full round and then throws his arms up and the zombie dragon is just eviscerated. just for the flex of it all, you know? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get Gar up to level. I'm just gonna get Gar up another level, and then we're gonna go. I don't think I've got 4 more nights in the desert in me, in my spirit. Knowing that it's all just a setup for later. I don't know, because on the one hand, it's gonna be what it is, but at least it'll give the fairy village time to get set up, because I need to buy soul gems. It's a necessary waste of time. So. Or is it? Fight 1 complete. had a thought for Pecco. I want to test out. SW Heist. SW Heist. Oh! Ah, Steamroll Heist. CSC. Listen, Hale. And await further instructions. Correct. All right, Nightbot. Thank you. For whatever reason, when I stream on this game, or I guess any of the PS1 games when I stream them, I keep my little feed going in the top left corner so I can see what y'all are saying and I can see like my microphone activity and stuff. It shows the chats, and for whatever reason, it like zooms in that stuff a great deal, only for the PS1. So when Nightbot drops one of those, enjoying the stream so far, it actually covers like a quarter of my entire monitor. I just cannot see anything in the top left quadrant of my monitor until the message goes away. So whenever he talks and I'm like not moving, I'm just waiting. I'm like, all right, come on. Perth, if you're here and you feel like answering, how much do the speed boots increase my strength? Is it 5, 10, 50? Two? This is night 3 of 5 now, heading east. Yeah, if we just keep the false North Star right on the left edge of the screen, that's E. Isn't there something very similar to this in Breath of Fire 4 where you're like riding around on a chocobo in a plane? It's terrible. I was definitely channeling the Desert of Death when I created that enormous grassland in Voltage. that you have to wander around in looking for random encounters. Said the false North Star, the fake. Got the North Star and the false North Star. Silly Kale. That was earlier. We were talking animes with Goblin Junkbot. Very briefly. Talking about One Piece. And Super Crooks. One down. Raise level 40. I did a fist pump, but y'all couldn't see it. Raise level 40, baby. Oh, that's a second ivory dice since we had it out here. Ray is now ahead of Ryu in levels. Those monopolizes were paying off. I guess the different characters do require different amounts of XP. Woo! Tell us how you really feel. And royal armor to go with it. Yeah, we were talking about animes, and I was saying Super Crooks isn't a great classic anime, but I got into it because of a Twitter meme I saw related to Overwatch, and was like, I need to watch this, and I actually really liked it. I got Rhea to watch Cowboy Bebop, I think. I don't know if we ever finished it. I think we did. I keep threatening to have her watch Trigun. She's watched Full Metal Alchemist. Not Brotherhood. The first anime that they did for Full Metal Alchemist. I think she watched a little bit of Parasite with me when it was on Netflix, and I was watching it because I'd never seen it. It was like that. And she watched a little bit of Hunter x Hunter. Again, the ones that are on Netflix, like the first couple of seasons. And that one she wasn't really super into. Like, she didn't sit down and watch it. But she watched it enough when she would come in, she would like ask questions about it. Okay. Ah! Disappoint me, Ray.
might have to do something silly and give Ryu Blitz, just so Ryu gets multiple hits on single targets. Because I don't think Blitz is like double blow or not double blow, like triple blow or whatever, where it lowers your power. I think it's like a regular power hit for each one, but I'm not sure. But let me see. How does Blitz work? Each strike of Blitz deals 0.5 times the damage of a regular physical blow. No chance of crit. If I could somehow get Ryu's speed up to where he could get EX turns against the Berserker, that would be fun. Because then everybody gets them. I'm just thinking about like high speed strats in the future. Do like if you can get fast enough to get EX turns against bosses, just use resist. Against like your nasty physical bosses, just use resist and then attack on your EX turn. Stuff like that. See, this I hate, because we gotta fight after the sun came up, and now I'm not gonna know if I'm facing in the right direction when I come out, but if I rest, it's gonna fuck up my progression. Like, this happened to me when I was going for the Royal Sword the first time, and I honestly think that's what messed me up. Was I just a few steps before I got prompted to camp. But I'm a much wiser Wasteland Wanderer now than I was 5 hours ago. And I know the trick. Because it can only have moved us left or right. So I just gotta move in the direction that it makes the pixels line up straight again, right? Theory. But yeah, I mean, Cowboy Bebop, I don't know, I never felt like I saw a lot of Cowboy Bebop. The one that I saw a lot of on Toonami, or I felt like I saw a lot of on Toonami, I did see Cowboy Bebop a fair amount, but Outlaw Star. I actually got into Outlaw Star because of Toonami, and I very much enjoyed. That was the first like anime series that I bought, and I enjoyed it for what it was. It's, you know, it's not the most deep experience, but it was the storytelling was good enough that it got me through the visually boring parts, and the visuals were good enough that it got me through the boring story parts, if that makes sense. Like, it just struck a good balance for me, and I very much enjoyed it. And that was like my gateway anime, which is probably why one of the reasons I like Cowboy Bebop and Trigun so much, and I'm not as into, like, you know, most anime, is because I'm sort of channeling that same kind of space theme. Well, you gotta remember, because I didn't have cable, so at most I was seeing Toonami twice a month when I was at my dad's, maybe, but it was usually less than that because I was younger and I was going to bed at a normal time. because I had, you know, when I had a younger brother, so we shared a room, and I couldn't be up all night watching cartoons, keeping him awake. Yeah. Yeah, I was younger than that. I didn't have cable. We talked about it earlier. I didn't have cable until I was well into my 20s. All that. Hey, dude. Salute your shorts. Rocket Power. Rugrats. Real Monsters. All the good shit. You hated all that? You hated all of those things, or you hated all that specifically? With you, Goblin, it's like a 50-50. It's like, I hated all that. Pete and Pete? You like Pete and Pete? Yeah, okay. The show. The singular experience. In like the little shorts of Inside Out Boy and Prometheus and Bob, I could see the star flicker in there. So that's where I need to be. Oh, the one where they try to stay up all night? I remember that episode. Yeah, I only remember a couple of episodes of it, but I remember liking the show. And there's like the one where they break it. Was it they break into the other one that sticks with me? Yeah, Wild and Crazy Kids. David the Gnome. Well, I guess that was Nickelodeon, wasn't it? Count Duckula. But I read Pete and Pete. They sneak into the school with the girl, like his little female buddy, and they sneak into the boys' bathroom because she wants to see what it's like, and then he tells her that the urinal is a foot washer. And it specifically stuck with me. I was just like, oh my god, that's so messed up. How could you do that to your friend? But he was like embarrassed to tell her that people pee in it, I guess. The foot washer. Yeah, that's it. Like, oh, I want to try it out. Lord. I don't even know what night it is anymore. We're just out here. We here. Oh, I drank too much water. Oh, Jesus. The whole journey's ruined. I just had a brilliant, stupid thought for the Berserker. I'm gonna have to test it. I don't think it's gonna work. But I have a thought. So the Berserker begins... The Berserker starts out Berserk, which means influence will work on it. So I wonder, could I influence the Berserker to attack Peko. Put Peko in the front of the attack formation and have him use defense every round. And then when he's no longer Berserk, will he continue to attack only Peko with physical attacks until Peko dies? Or even not even doing the attack formation, do the defense formation. So everybody gets the 25% boost, so Peko gets the 25% boost. And then just have him focus fire on Peko, who will be able to tank the hits. While the others just, like, basically one uses a multivitamin every turn, and then Ray just attacks it. Huh? Might be a plan. If nothing else, I gotta figure out. I can't remember because it's been like 40 hours of gameplay since I've cast a spell in this game. I gotta remember, does Berserk get canceled by magic spells, or is it only physical attacks? Because if it's only physical attacks, then that could actually be a pretty good way to, if you go tank, have your one tanky character in the front, influence the Berserker to only attack the tank, and then have mages just attack it. Like spend the rounds boosting their mental abilities and whatnot. And just do that, you know? Like, I feel like that might be maybe not the most effective strat for a no AP attempt, but if you could use AP, you might be able to get away with some hijinks with using influence on the Berserker to make him target one of your party members. And then just don't let that break. And like I said, if nothing else, you could do that in a normal run. You could Berserk, if he's Berserk, you could influence him to attack Peko, have Peko defend, and then have one person use a multivitamin on him every turn, while Ryu goes into True Kaiser and starts charging up to attack him, you know? You hit him hard enough, do enough damage to him, after a couple of hits, he'll Berserk himself, and then you just influence again, and then you keep going. Or no, you just have the character use resist. Duh. There you go. Can't do that in this one, but yeah, you have the Berserker use influence on the Berserker, and then have him attack a character that's fast enough to use resist, and then he'll block every physical attack. Fire Whip does nothing because you absorb fire. And then have your third character use magic damage to whittle him down. Wisdom Fruit as necessary. Yeah. I've done enough laps through here. I'm pretty convinced that there's no boots. I think I got the item and just don't remember it. I might have to make a save state of that and just test it. I don't know. All the times that I've streamed this before, and really when I played it when I was younger, I've never really tried to dig into the mechanics to that degree. I know it's like a broken record, but as I've said many times before, that is one thing that this run has been great for. It has made me really start thinking about the game in a different light. Because I am limited from doing so many things, and then it's like, well, can I do this? Can I try this? Like, how would I, you know? And it's actually giving me a lot of really cool ideas for stuff I can do in the next run that I wouldn't have thought of if I was just playing and goofing off, you know, just autopiloting through the game. Where's the bag? Did I already find it? And I've forgotten. Probably so. Yeah, so I'm working on two completely different possible strategies for the Berserker, just based on character loadouts. Where it's like one is just pure agility, and then one's pure tanking. And right now in my head, I feel like they're equally viable. Archmage is still going to be problematic. Maybe we just use sacrifice. I don't know. I feel like those enemies are immune to those things, and they really shouldn't be. Like, I should be able to do, like, disembowel or sacrifice or something. But I guess that would take away the fun, quote-unquote. Yeah, we really need to get our boy Ray a better weapon. Alright, I'm reasonably assured that the bag is not here. There we go. I think this is night 5? Or night 4 or night 5. I don't know. We'll keep going until we get a treasure chest, I guess. Da-da-da-da-da. Nothing else. I'm building up the soul gem stock. Oh, that's a third strategy we're working on right now. Just buy a shitload of soul gems. I got enough money for 30 soul gems right now, with 30 rounds of combat. Yeah. Healing her. Well, all three of the other items that I picked up along the way always spawned right in the middle for me. So I'm gonna assume that the treasure chest is gonna spawn right in the middle for me for the speed boots, and that we just haven't found it yet. I'm gonna keep on keeping on because I've got enough levels for the chain formation, so I don't need to level Gar anymore. The extra fights are going to building the fairy village, but that's about it. Water's for the weak. Oh. No treasure chest. Yet. I had a really long run where Ryu wasn't getting hit by like any status effects, and it seems like all of a sudden that is no longer the case, and status effects are getting through like constantly. Having bad luck. Maybe I had the protectors on him before and didn't realize it or don't remember it. For the extra defense. I think protectors plus Ladon. If we did protectors plus Ladon plus a light bangle, I think it would make the party member completely immune to status effects. I think, because 7 levels is the max. I think the protectors are +1. The light bangles +3 and Ladon's +3. So. So once we actually head into the Miria station, everybody's gonna hopefully be. Well, we've got the one that's not gonna have it, but Ray and Ryu at least will be immune to status effects. Moon Tears. I can't remember where I found that second light bangle at now. I was surprised when I got it. Oh, it was from the crane game. Crane game in the container ship area. The Steel Beach. There you go. treasure chest here that I can see. And continuing eat. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I'm staring at that cloud cover on the left. I can remember the pattern if I get another daytime attack. Okay. Okay. So hopefully this is night 5. Like I said, I've completely lost count, but I think this is night 5. Because the last one wasn't. So hopefully we'll get our speed boots. And our chain formation will be out. So many hours in the sand. So much sand. I haven't hated it though. It's been relaxing, just chilling and talking as people are coming in and out. Honestly, the only part of the experience that's been gross for me was when we left the desert, when it became upsetting. We've gained a bunch of levels. Finally got some fairies in the fairy village. Got everything set up. We're gonna have a nice nerve-wracking run through of Herzan and the Miria station next time. Not gonna grind for the Goo King sword, because I refuse. And maybe we'll be able to cap it off with a berserker kill. That is true. That is true. When I'm middle-aged. Okay. When that happened. You know what? It's worth it though, because look at all these ivory dice and moon tears that I'm never going to use. Never seen so many moon tears in Breath of Fire 3. Too good to use syndrome, right? Too good to use. I might need it for the next thing in the final boss fight. Although I am a little disappointed that the moon tears, like I said, I use them. I never use them. So I used that one in the fight, and it didn't res Ray, and I was like, what? I thought this was the best healing item in the game. This sucks. Doesn't even resurrect people? What's the point? Yeah. What if I need them for New Game Plus? I honestly probably could have cut the grass today because it's been about to rain since I woke up, but it hasn't. And at this point, I'm committed to not doing any yard work this weekend. It's Calrea's punishment for leaving me unattended for a week. Wow, I forgot it increases your PP by that much. It threw me for a second because it said add quote, and then I remembered that I did that intentionally. I did the add quote with the add quote in it. I copy pasted it. Like, wait, why does it say add quote? Who's adding quote? Ah! Give me some speed boots so I can get out of this desert. Please set me free. Thank you, Nightbot. That's a good one. That's a Goblin Jugbot quote. Well, it's a quote from me. Oh, never mind. For some reason, I was thinking it said Goblin Jugbot. Yeah, I'm totally delirious, guys. I've reached full disjointedness from reality. I thought it said that I was talking to Goblin Junkbot when I said that, but it's saying at Goblin Junkbot because Goblin said quote. Oh Jesus, my brain is fried. You never say anything quotable. You say that, and I'm gonna do a quote just to anger you. Probably. Look at that shit level up. What is this? Come on, Goblin. You set yourself up for that one. Another ivory dice. I've almost got enough for 3 uses against every boss up to Myria. If I can get one more ivory dice, I'll be able to do 3 on the Chimera, 3 on Arwan, and 3 on the Dragon Lord. And then I guess nothing against Myria because it doesn't matter. I don't know, I keep waiting for a better thing to fight. I guess that's backup strategy number 5. If I can't kill the Berserker using any other strategy, then I'm gonna take Ryu, Peko, and Ray to Mount Zublo, and I'm gonna use 3 ivory dice on a Lava Man, and then spam Molotovs at him, and then kill him. Get like 30,000 XP. Which, you know, honestly sounds like, oh, that's a brilliant strategy, but it's actually not, because that would, if everybody was alive at the end of the fight, that at max strength, that's like 20,000 XP per person, which is a level up. They really do you dirty on the XP. After level 35, man, it is a B to level up in this game. No speed boots. We're in overtime now. See, I feel like whenever you see the people pop up where they're like, oh, there's nothing out here, that's a sign that you're getting close to a treasure because you're like far enough off the beaten path. When they show up outside the tent and they're like, oh, there's nothing here, we should head back, that shows you how far off the path you are. And I think that's like a sign that you're coming up on the treasure. Whether it's an intentional thing or it's just the fact the treasures are all around the edges of the map, around the edges of the desert, and they do that when you get near the edges of the desert, I don't know. But we'll see. Oh no! Poor fella! Yeah, that's definitely the sign. Grab his shoes! See how good these things actually are. Oh. Okay. Plus 10. That's not terrible. I was expecting a 5. 10 plus on agility? That's good. Alright. Get the hell out of here. We're going to return to the Oasis. Bugged it. Hang on. Save our game. Okay. I could get the characters up to 99 agility if I speed boot Ryu and then put some lighter armor or some lighter gear on him. I think I could squeeze him up to 99. Even if it means he's using like a crappy weapon or whatever, just to have him be the person that's getting everybody up to max speed, I think would be worth it. So we're gonna head into the container yard. Immediately get attacked. We're gonna go back to Windia, we'll get the chain formation, kick Gar out of the party, and then check on the fairy village. If we're very lucky, they'll have maxed out their shop inventories and we can get a better weapon for Ray. Finally did it. He finally rest. I got a ribeye waiting for me in the fridge. Okay, I pulled it out of the freezer night before last, and it's been in the fridge doing a slow defrost, and I think it's about ready. So whenever we finish this, I will celebrate my victory with a beautiful ribeye steak and some broccoli and some potates. Burka. I might even go a little extra chunk, and I might fry the potatoes a little bit. Just give them a little bit of a sizzle, a little bit of a crunch. You know, cube them. Do a fried baked potato. You bake the potato, and then you cut it open, and then you put it in the fryer, and then once you pull it out, you just have a heart attack and die from the grease. I don't know where I was going with that. That's not a thing I've ever done or probably will ever do. I say probably. I probably will never do that, but I was just thinking about having like a crunchy baked potato with like cheese on it, and that would be good, I think. All right. Help us, help us. Okay, so all the buildings are done. All the ground is cleared. I'm gonna absolutely destroy this place. I think that's everything. No, we still need the casino. We still need the casino. What kind of stuff you got? There we go. That is a downgrade. Damn it. The Royal Dagger is a downgrade. What about the Ouroboros? Is the Ouroboros an upgrade? Please? Oh, I guess I won't know because I don't have it. Amber Breastplate. Oh. It's these bushes. Don't. Good practice in amateur. Secret form of our gang. Chain form. I get it. One of you wants to copy my tricks, right? No. Kidding. And you don't need me anymore? No. Alrighty. So now take him out, put him in. Form. Perfect. Yep. Point members speed. So everybody's got an agility of 94 now. Awesome. In theory. I honestly find myself wondering if the Sun Mask is going to cancel out the Magma Armor. Maybe we can get him up just a couple more points. Oh. So close. So close. We might need to go back into the desert. 2200 XP. Ooh. Oh. Is 99 the cap on agility? I honestly do not know. I don't think I've ever had a character this fast before. I don't normally just grind out levels in this game. I just play it. Discovered new word. Good job. Help us! Help us! Tell us what we should be doing to build our village! Music. Okay. Got nothing but the best. Good feel. Alright, y'all. Berserker 2 Electric Boogaloo about to begin. Yeah, I need 2200 more XP for him to level, and in theory have 99 agility. The Berserker has a 60. Relay point B. A. So apparently you need double. So I'm not going to get the EX turns. You need to have double their agility. So for the Berserker, you would need 120 agility, and for the Archmage, I think you need 180. Pretty sure the Archmage is a 90, but we can outspeed him. So at this point, we outspeed. Ray's in the back, so he's only got a 20% chance of being attacked, maybe? I think. I think it goes 50, 30, 20 on that one. So, as long as we can keep the other two alive, Ray will be able to just kind of do his thing. Well, I don't think that's going to be the Berserker, but you never know. Oh, dear sweet Lord! Outspeed by 1. Okay. Everyone calm the fuck down. We got this. Poopins. No. Told you. Not ready for this. Thunder Ring. Told ya. I thought I was faster than him. Damn it. Bastard. Oh, this is not going to be enough. This is not the fight I wanted. But this is the fight I need, because he's got the Holy Avenger. Damn it. Well, if I don't outspeed him anyway, then what's this all about? Do manly clothes and be done with it. Please do not keep doing this to me. Archmage. Liz. Not enough. Never gonna be enough. He's just gonna keep killing Ryu in the first round, and I'm not gonna actually get to do anything with Ryu. Eventually, Ray's gonna freak the fuck out. Yeah, we can't kill him. We can't kill. I don't think we can kill him. Short of being level 99, I don't think we can kill the Archmage without using AP. I don't think it can be done. Yeah. We'll reload that. We're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. We're not trying for the Archmage. It's not happening. Sorry guys. We're gonna set our sights on something obtainable. We're gonna look for the Berserker. Okay, so I guess they just go in order of position. 1, 2, 3. Good to know. God damn it. I don't want to fight you, bro. Leave me alone. Go away. Stupid Archmage. Oh, well, that's not going to be him. Yeah, I think this is probably just, maybe just here. Because then he's got all that big space to spawn in. Come on now. Give me a berserker with a heart of gold. Of course, it's gonna suck because I'm not gonna have the ginsings that I had last time to boost Ray, but such is life. No money. There are no money for fighting this. What you don't realize is it's actually the same tank bot, just being repaired by little nanobots. Eternally awakening and being snuffed out again. Oh, sneak attack. Okay.
Alright, y'all. It's about to start. It's about to go down. But first I need to use the restroom. and then we will be right back. Alright, we're back. Oh, sweet Jeebus. Do I go for the gloves? Think not. I'm gonna test this other thing out, though. You do him, you defend, you wear Tiger. Tank the hit. Now I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna save here because I want to see if magic damage. Oh well, shoot! I don't have any magic damage, do I, on this character? Darn! I was gonna see if magic damage would remove the berserk, but. I guess I can test it with this one. Hang on. Let's see. It does not. Okay. Oh, this is an old one. There we go. Okay. That was from the last time when he beat me. Okay, so in a future run, yes, in a future run, I could use Peko in the front, and I could have Ryu cast Influence on Peko, and then I don't know, or on somebody. Maybe not Peko because his reprisal rate's too high, but I could have him focus fire on a tanky character. And then have the other two use magic, and he just can't hurt me at that point, right? Like, I just whittle him down that way. So now we know that's possible for the future. I did use influence this time. It begins. And we're kind of just accepting the fact that he's probably going to kill someone every turn. So I'm just going to have Peko and Ryu use Ammonias on each other. And if he uses Fire Whip, then the turn just gets used. Hey, Megami. The turn just gets wasted, but that's okay. And it's kind of just an RNG thing. Sippy's obtained. Because we're not going to use the Ammonias if we don't get knocked out.
And if he does knock Ray out, then we can ammonia Ray, get him back up to full health, and then just pick up the pieces. It'll just take a couple rounds to reset our party, but... Oh, that's a problem though, because they're all faster than him, so they're losing their turn. Okay. That's okay, we can still... Because now he's got targets. Oh, Ray, you stupid idiot! Why would you do that, Ray? What the fuck? Does influence stop working when the person that used influence dies? Is that what just happened? I swear I did not. Okay. Well, the strategy is falling apart as we speak. Please use Fire Whip. I did not know that. I thought that it was as long as the character that's been influenced doesn't die. Oh. Yeah, but you can continue following orders after the general's dead. Good soldiers always follow orders. Damn it, Ray, you're a loose cannon. We should have leveled Gar. Even still. That feel when you've got so many hit points that absorbing Fire Whip doesn't heal you all the way. Alright, this will require some recalculation, but we've still got 3 other strategies after this one. Well, we can't put Pekko in the front, because that'll just set everyone's agility to 0. This really is the perfect... This is like the perfect enemy, because there's really not a lot you can do. You just can't plan for this. He's just a big blunt object that just hurls itself at you. So the question is, if you have the Soul Gem on, does it count as dying? Will that break the influence? Guess we're gonna find out. We're learning, guys. This is an educational stream, as advertised. I mean, I almost killed him when I was like 6 levels lower than I am now, so... Nightbot, please. Guess I don't need to be using ammonias on Ryu if he's got a, whatchamacallit, Soul Gem. awesome. Quickest way to get him to go after someone else is to have them buff. He gets pissed when they buff. He's like, how dare you? You planning to hit me, aren't you? You're gonna hit me, aren't you? Jerk. Maybe. There you go. I'm gonna be cheeky, y'all. Try to steal those gloves. 2 focuses, and does focus only apply to one attack, maybe? I don't know. Alright, so now we wait and we find out if Ray goes berserk on us or not. Yeah, now we're playing the waiting game. Just to see if Ray freaks out. This is like something they built into the game, but it still feels like cheating. I don't know. It feels like I'm cheating right now. There we go. I'm gonna see if that... I don't think that one little point of speed loss is gonna hurt too badly, but... Should have given Ryu Blitz, but I know that's a bad idea. So that's what, a 1 in 32 chance for Rufad's Spear, which I have no idea if it's any good or not. I know it's not as good as the Beast Spear. Boo. Oh, I'm not using the Royal Sword anyway, so it wouldn't matter. to remember if I equipped Ray with a soul gem before this all started. If I didn't, I should have. I really should have. Because if he dies, and we have to spend a round picking him up, things could get out of control very quickly. But it seems like the soul gem thing does prevent the influence from breaking, so that's good to know. It doesn't count as a quote-unquote death. Oh, just barely. I think the Ares gloves are what kept me alive on that one. Okay, he's at quarter health now. Power's up. So at this point, he probably can kill us with one hit, even if we defend. I'm gonna go back to Ammonia. Use Ammonia's on Pekko. And I might just have Pekko start throwing items for just a little bit of damage, whatever it does. It's not going to be much. Don't choke Ryu. That's not worth it. So he's at 2,500 health. That's 240. So he's down 9%. Another 240, so that's 480. Another 240, 720. Pekko's still up. Don't distract me. Spooky round. Ivory dice. Give me a fire whip. 720, 294. Hang on. So that's... Oh lord, I can't do hard math right now. 1 second. Stressing out. 720 plus 294. Alright, he's got 1,486 health left. But who's counting, right? He's at 1246. $1,521. Less than 1,000 health left. Alright, he's got 825 left. 472. Nobody acknowledged the fact that Ray is here. 166. I think we've done it, y'all. Boom, baby. Apparently we defeated a powerful enemy. No AP. Just way too many soul gems. We did it. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. We basically made back the money we spent on soul gems for that. We did it. As are most things that we do for Pride. And most draining things. I don't know. It was stressful. But we did it. Also, he did not drop the spear. Son of a bitch. He didn't drop the spear. Damn it. I did not have a soul gem on Ray. That would have been bad. Oh, Lord. Okay. Back to the fairy village. I feel comfortable saying that it is not reasonable to expect that we can kill the Archmage on this run. No. I should have saved right before the last hit and just kept reloading. I don't think it's as good as the Beast Spear, though, honestly. Like, the Ares gloves are the big item there. Like, when you see them, it's almost worth, like, trying to just making a couple attempts to steal and then running away. Because those are really good gloves, and I'm pretty sure every character in the game can use them. Seven and a half hours later. Got it. Other than the 25,000 Denny worth of soul gems, we actually didn't use a whole lot of resources on that fight. Once we kind of figured out the pattern, I didn't even get to try my other two strats. Maybe next time. Discovered new work, got new merchandise. Help us! Help us! Tell us what we should be doing to build our village! Yes. Casino? Well, I don't guess you're gonna have new merchandise, are you? Oh, that's an upgrade for Peko. Shit. And somehow he still takes more damage than the others. I guess I can put all those other ones away. Alrighty. Second. Whoop de whoop. And relay point A to Inner Yard. I'm just looking to see if I'm gonna need Momo in the future. Or yeah, you need her. I was thinking that there was something you need her for. I was just say, what if it's another Berserker? Do we have to fight it? Wait, did I put life sandals on him instead of the life thing? But he does not need the coupons. We can get him back with his speed boots. And camp. Okay. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try it. This is more for the theme than anything. Hmm. There it is. All right. But no, sort. All right. I always give him Intimidate. I don't think I've ever actually used it. At least not successfully. There. All right. That is where we're going to call it. Just shy of 8 hours of grinding. Finished off with a no AP kill of the Berserker. I'm going to have to go through and clip a bunch of stuff from this video. But next Saturday, we are going to be diving into the Kharazan and beyond. And we're going to plan to beat the game. Thank you, Goblin. Thank you, Kale. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who's come out throughout the last 8 hours. It has been a very fun and chill time, but my eyes are starting to hurt and I haven't eaten yet today. So I should probably do that. Yeah. So let's find somebody to raid. And we'll call this one what it was. Great Trim. Retro OG-san is back with more Secret of Mana. Popcorn Cannon's playing Rygar? Hang on. That's not Rygar. Wait a second. I think this is that one game that you like, Goblin. Maybe? Not Astyanax. That side-scrolling Zelda looking one. I don't know. I don't know what it is. We're gonna go find out. We're gonna go raid him. We've been raiding Popcorn a lot lately. Popcorn's nice. Faxanadu, that's the one. I think it might be Faxanadu, but I'm not sure because I've only seen it played once before. Let's go find out. All right. Thank you everybody one last time for being here. Like I said, it was an impromptu thing. It was a chill thing. I really enjoyed it. It was fun. I'm shocked that I spent as much time as I did on this today, and I enjoyed a fair amount of it. So, yeah, like I said, we're going to be ready to tackle the final dungeon next Saturday morning. Between now and then, we got some other stuff planned. Hope to see you there. But if I don't, as always, until next time, stay healthy and stay safe out there, y'all. Later.